Why was I muted? Was I muted like the whole time? What the fuck? Why was it muted? I didn't mute. Everything's going crazy now. Wow. I don't know why it muted. OBS crashed and then it just went so I don't know. I don't know what's happening on YouTube. I don't know what's going on. It's, I don't know. Yeah, it says I'm streaming. It's showing me live on YouTube, so I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I can't fix this.
Wow.
Rip YouTube, rip YouTube. Sorry YouTube. Sorry, rip to the tube. Rip to the tube. Right, I'm gonna sort out now so that LoremasterofSotek can join. We'll go over here. Okay, so you'll be able to hear him in a minute. We'll see. We need to test YouTube's, but it's not working. Let's keep on going. I'm just carrying on because I can't hold everything up just for, it says that I'm streaming, so whatever. I just don't know what's going on. We're sharing the chat. Right, I'm gonna give him a call. We'll see now. See what happens. Hopefully everything works. We'll see. Firstly during stream it would be not a good call. Follow her. Okay, you can go sleep.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hi, can you hear me?
I can. I can hear you.
Great. Good. I can hear you. You can hear me. That
Good.
is very swell.
It is. Well, considering OBS just crashed for me and I had to restart, that's a very good thing.
Hooray!
Yeah.
I love when OBS just decides that life is too difficult. It's just the best.
Oh, I was messing with YouTube stuff and it just went nah, and that was it. So, yeah.
Holy moly! I didn't realize how big I made you on my screen. There we go. Let's make. I'm also
small.
here. It is not just a maple stream. Holy, like I know y'all like big women, but let's get this a little under control. There we go.
I think it should be sharing the chat. Is it?
Just for you, I've made a very special beverage. See? It's infused with the product of my love.
I don't think it is.
Did it not start?
It doesn't look like it. Just full of tech problems today.
Let me refresh here. No, go away, better TTV. I don't need you.
I don't know. It's saying about browser sources. I'll send you a thingy.
Yeah, send me a thingy because I
Apparently.
look
at you and think
it
boobs.
got
That's
mad,
it.
apparently.
You are boobs. Just boobs.
So I send you the thingy. There we go. It should be. I don't know why it never lets other people do it.
Oh yeah, now it's working. Weird.
It's crazy. I don't know why. Like, it only works if I send the invite, and I don't know why.
Like, no. The lady has to initiate.
Yeah. Yeah, every time. It's so bad. I don't know why. Oh man. It's also for some reason it's not showing that I'm live on YouTube and I don't know why.
I couldn't tell you.
No. Stupid thing.
Are we using 3 mods or 4 mods? Because we've got Dynamic World, OVN Lost World, and Campaign Overhaul Weather, right?
Yeah, just the three.
Okay, just the 3, okay.
Yeah. I had to go back through
reason
our
I was-
chat history.
I was convinced there was a 4th one, and apparently I was imagining that.
Yeah, no, only 3. I don't know if they're gonna be okay because of the patch, like the updates and stuff, and there was a patch today, I think. 2 of them
We'll
say they
ride
iffy.
and see what happens.
Okie doke. There's also Twitch integration. Does it work multiplayer?
I have no idea. I've not tried it. We could try it, see what happens.
Okay, cool. How have you been anyway?
I've been good. I've been doing all right. Yeah.
Good.
Okay, my streaming status is active. Connection is connected. Cool. That's a hopeful sign.
That's good. I mean, it says shared chat is enabled, but it also is showing that we're not in the shared chat together. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm seeing.
Hmm.
It's being a little bitchy today.
Apparently.
Here, can you try like turning it all the way off and then sending me a fresh invite?
Okay.
See if maybe if we give it like a bit of a kick to the side, if that'll help it kind of restart.
Mm.
And I'm doing well, though my chair is doing its absolute damnedest to make me mauled. Because it's like it's doing that thing where I like to have my chair at the highest setting. Because I'm a tall man and I like to be able to sit without my knees in my chest. Crazy, I know. And yeah, open stream together. Get started. There we go.
We should kick it.
Okay,
into
now
life.
it should be working.
Hello, people. Is he mute for anyone else? Oh. Are you muted?
They don't need to hear me. They only need to hear one side of the conversation. It's the more interesting side anyway.
No. Hey,
Oh, but anyway, what I was saying is that my chair likes to.
Wow.
It's like it's gotten to that age where it just slowly, like every once in a while, I'll like face a certain direction, and it'll just like slowly start to sink down. So instead of my desk being like a little below chest height, it ends up being like neck height. Which is
That's so weird.
Not very frustrating. And it's like, I probably just need to buy a new chair, but I don't want to buy a new chair because they're expensive.
They are super expensive. Oh my god.
Especially because I like having really comfy chairs. I always just get like nice office chairs. I don't do the whole gamer chair thing. I think those are a scam.
Oh yeah. They're always super uncomfortable.
I have sent you the invite code as well, by the way.
Oh, cool. I'll get on that. I've just now realized the reason why it says I'm not streaming is because I set it to private.
Ah, that'll do it. That'll do it.
Why does it do that? Why is that an option? Why am I streaming privately?
Yeah, you can go in and change your default settings, but
You can? Okay.
I can show you how to do that later if you need me to.
Maybe. I might have to.
Because I actually have more experience streaming on YouTube than I do on Twitch by a bit.
I mean, you started on YouTube, didn't you?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm a washed up YouTuber. I'm one of the classics.
I wouldn't exactly say washed up, no. Is it the same code as last time?
No, it's different every time.
So we can't get hacked.
I guess.
I don't know. I'm talking rubbish.
How was your week?
It was okay. Yeah, it was very hot. It's
Yeah, I
rather
bet.
toasty.
Is there any salvation in sight for y'all?
It's meant to cool down a little bit sort of this week, but I don't know how much cooling down by. I'm meant to be getting an AC unit being delivered, but it's showing now that it's going to be delivered after all the heat is gone.
I mean, that would be the way it would go, right? You finally like give in and get something to cool off, and then the weather's like, "Oh, you have a solution? All right, I'll just leave."
Yeah. Yeah, it's also availability of AC is like non-existent at the moment, so there's that. Yeah, it's been fun.
Have you been watching the World Cup?
I have not. I'm not really one for sports. I do know that England won.
High five.
I
Based Maples based.
thought you were gonna be saying that you were like really into it. I was like, oh no.
No, I'm just trying to make polite conversation. I could not care less about soccer. Oh my god.
So I do know something that America like lost or something.
Oh yeah, we lost bad. Like, well, we did
know.
okay this year, and then we got absolutely destroyed, which I honestly am fine with. No, my family likes to watch it, so that's the only reason I've been able to keep up with what's going on, mostly against my will.
Oh, I see. Oh no. Oh god, that's
I'll be like
very
working
loud.
or just doing whatever, and then I'll just hear like a scream from downstairs. I'm like, oh, somebody scored a goal. Okay, so there's a Twitch button now. Unit name raffle. How does this work? So if I click on, okay, let me click on a unit I haven't named. Then I click this. Oh, I can do it for multiple units.
That's cool.
Yo, okay. I'm just gonna let chat name all these units. I just want to see how this works. Start raffle. All right, chat. Supposedly, if you have like Twitch integration turned on, I don't know if y'all need to have it downloaded as well, or if it's just me, because I don't see any participating viewers. I don't know what it needs on y'all's end.
I have no idea.
But supposedly it should be working right now.
Have you not used it yet?
No, this is the first time I've ever used it.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just thinking if it works. You can't see the game. Oh, you whiners. Yeah, here you go. Here's your stupid game. How's this work? Oh, okay. No, there's 2 participating users. So it should show up somewhere on your screen.
Okay, I got 0 still. I don't know if maybe my thingy isn't showing. I don't know. You get a pop-up on screen, you click it.
Oh, okay. Well, 2 people participated, so congrats. So I just clicked on the thing. So it says, okay, Vorn says for anyone that's watching, when the streamer does it, hover over your Twitch screen. I think it's only on PC right now. I don't think it works on mobile, because I saw one of the other content creators submitting a ticket about that. And then, so a little button will show up on your screen when you're moving your mouse around, and you have to click on that button, and it'll ask if you want to allow the Warhammer map, or the Warhammer thingamajigger.
Is it connected?
Maybe
It should be
before
connected.
Did you connect your Twitch account in the settings?
I did.
Okay. It should work.
And then I did the thing where I pressed like download or install or whatever it was.
Okay, this one just named it after Crescent Born. Did y'all get a prompt to like come up with whatever name you want, or does it only let you do your name? I mean, I can see CA being like, we can't let people type in whatever name they want. They'll do naughty words. We can't do that. Oh, there's a Twitch settings up here. Okay. Set poll duration. I'll do it for like 30 seconds. And then raffle duration, I can make a little longer.
Guys, I have no idea.
Oh, okay.
I
So
have
y'all
no
can
idea.
be units, but it's like, no, you can't do more than that. I can see the companion being open, but not that you can do anything. Well, that's because there's nothing happening right here. Here, I'm gonna try one more time. Now that we all have the wherewithal about what's happening.
Did you have to set anything up on Twitch specifically?
Yeah, so and it should automatically link you out to it, but you have to you have to enable it on Twitch as your I think it's panel 1.
Okay. I will
Hold on. Let me pull up.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Not very good with this stuff.
We are not here to like get things done. We're here to have a good time,
Sorry.
which are two very separate things. So if you go to I think it's under, nope, that's the wrong panel.
It's not even showing on my extensions.
Okay, yeah, so on your extensions, it has to be overlay 1.
Okay, I've done it. Because I might have had the Baldur's Gate 3 one still just there.
Yeah, apparently it gets like super bitchy if it's not specifically overlay 1.
Please activate using the activate button on the right of the screen. There is no activate button.
Okay, I'm seeing people saying they can see it now on your screen.
Oh, thank God.
And sorry, YouTube chat, this is Twitch exclusive. Y'all just have to suffer in silence, which is normal for y'all, so.
Roasted lizard on a stick. Roasted lizard on a stick is usually good if you have a good sauce. Can try it on your new friend. They want to eat you in YouTube.
They want to what?
They want to eat you.
Oh. Listen. I may be easier than I look, but give me at least a second date first.
Right, let's see. Let's see if you guys can. That one. We'll pick that one just as a random.
How we delight in the sorrows of the sickly.
No idea about
there
why
we go.
it
That worked.
Yay!
A whole bunch of y'all are units now.
Thank God. Finally, things working.
Okay, we'll still for my chat, we'll still hang on to the like redeem, because that'll still be the way to like name like characters and stuff, or give unique names, we'll say. But look, you're all plague bearers and flies and frogs and stuff now. Congratulations. Now you can all go forward and die for me.
Sacrifice yourself for the greater good.
It's the only way.
It's nice it has a timer as well.
Yes, it does. And in the top left on the campaign in Total War Warhammer, if you look at the top left, there's a new Twitch button, and you can set how long you want the timer to be, or you can set it to automatically end when a certain percentage of people have voted. So if you're like, oh, only like a certain percentage tends to answer, or there's like a ton of people streaming and I don't need every single person, then you can mess with those. I'm really glad Total War is starting to mess around with this stuff. I'm pretty sure that Total War Warhammer fantasy people, we are literally just a guinea pig for probably a superior 40k version. But
probably,
you know, I'm still looking forward to the feature.
I hope they do more with this. I hope we don't get abandoned.
I think things that give them money-wise, we will not be abandoned. I think Twitch integration-wise, we will probably be abandoned.
Maybe. What were we doing?
Conquering, I assume.
Okay.
In fact, I'm gonna go conquer right now. Nom 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 nom.
Take away our pain.
Aldrich's Casket of Sorcery, that's only one of the worst items in the game for demons. Cool beans.
Right. So I need to find out who I'm angry at again. Oh yeah, I forgot. Bashiva is like.
Yeah,
the
we're
unstoppable
sandwiching.
force.
We're having a tiger sandwich between two really fat plague boys.
The temptation to start on the chorfs is unreal, but they're all like friends, so they'll all hate me.
Yeah, I would say let's just take over the mountains for now,
Okay.
and then we'll see where we're at, I suppose.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to somehow get past.
And that'll let me. I can start building up more defenses to make sure that if someone attacks us from the, if the elves get sassy and start coming at us from the west, they'll regret it.
Ooh. Elf sassy, unheard of. Much sass there.
Okay, Kugoth has a plague, but I need Gletch to have a plague.
All shall face.
Amazing, I have 2 armies and I'm not broke.
Old Father Nurgle watches over us.
So currently, the only thing the add-on does is it lets you name units after chatters, and it also allows the chat to decide dilemmas. So, like when a dilemma pops up for one of us at the start of a turn, that we can have it where the chat gets to vote on it, and y'all would get to decide what happens instead of us getting to decide what happens. Who is this VTuber name? This is Mimi Maple, and you can find her on
Hello.
Twitch and YouTube. And Twitter and where else are you?
TikTok?
TikTok, there you go.
Yeah, I'm not really many other places. I don't know where exists.
She is an incredibly fun streamer, and she also she does quite a bit of different things. I don't know if you want to give anybody like a quick lowdown.
It's mostly Total War. I'm playing RE9 at the moment as well. I'm not very good with scary games because I'm a wimp. I paint minis as well. I do that. So yeah, I don't do much, but you know, what I do is real fun, I can guarantee. Oh, and I'm English, so,
It is.
so I'm sorry.
I would vote for Maple is all I'm saying.
Well, thank you very much. I now have apparently a. Where was it? Which one? Who was it?
Oh, I forgot Archaon declared war on you too. So you might want an army in the north, like back at your home base at some point, just because he's probably gonna come over and be a big bitch at some point soon.
Where is he? Is he over to the east? No, west. Okay, here I see. I've just sent someone. I can't see anything. There's a lot of snow.
Oh yeah, yeah. I would say, I mean, you could probably send Tarmakon after Blackfang if you want to go through the Chaos Dwarf territory a little bit.
I was thinking about it.
I think that way you're kind of having like a two-pronged assault, because it seems like she's responding to my presence down south. You can kind of take advantage of that.
Oh, so she's a little distracted. Oh, the scary declare war button. Oh, she has some Cathay friends with her. Sorry, I didn't mean to drag you into that.
No, that's fine. We're gonna end up fighting them all anyway. Also, remember, I'm already at war with all of them. I just I didn't drag you into the war. That way you could just sort of maneuver up behind her. Oh, she has Satang too.
I didn't. My movement wasn't enough to quite get there yet. Oh.
Sorry. All good. It's all good. Three-Eyed Queen, is your question for Age of Sigmar or Warhammer Fantasy? Because that would, my answer would change depending on what setting we're talking about. Would change quite a bit, in fact.
Fighting. I don't think she's going to be very happy.
You know, honestly, after seeing her do a lot of stuff, I don't think she's ever very happy.
Okay,
I think in some ways that could just be like a natural state of being for some cat-like entities.
Which is a shame. You'd expect it to be all fancy-free and kind of cute and playing around, but apparently not.
It would be funny to see them like that. The world's just burning due to the threat of chaos, but the cats are having a good time. So.
They're having a great time. You call her a sourpuss, yeah. Okay, let's send him up north to try and protect some stuff.
Despair.
For the old world, for the old world, the best thing you could do with regular dwarfs to match like wood elves, dark elves, and high elves would be like dwarfs, Norse dwarfs, a third dwarf faction. Your best bet would probably be Imperial dwarfs, but you could also theoretically do like Gray or Black Mountain dwarfs. But if it was up to me, the easiest thing would probably, because like Imperial dwarfs wouldn't really be like dwarfs; they'd be like part of the, they'd be like almost mercenaries to the Empire. So I would probably do something like Norse dwarfs, Kara's Encore dwarfs, and then you'd probably want to do like, I wouldn't call them exiled clans. I'd have to think of like a fancier term for it, but they would essentially be the poorer Dawi that you would find out west in like the Black Mountains, the Vaults, and the Gray Mountains. That would be like the most realistic. If they wanted to go super fucking crazy, they could just come out and be like, look, there's dwarves in Lustria now, and we'd be like, all right, sure. But I would not expect GW to do that. They could, but I wouldn't expect it.
Vanguard deployment for all units? That sounds nice.
That would be pretty good.
I think it's worth it right now. I don't have enough. I don't have enough flies. It's fine. Lizard dwarfs.
Those are literally just skinks.
You have a banana out for a few days. For some reason I have like these little midges that came in through my bathroom window because it's been hot, and I was literally sat there watching a spider killing them.
I mean, hey girl, we support women's hobbies here.
I mean, what else are you to do when you're sat on the toilet like?
I suppose. I don't know. I'm not really like. I try to think of that less as activity time and more of like getting things done time in a manner of speaking. But you know, whatever gets you going.
I mean, I've never actually seen a spider like full on catch something, so it was interesting.
That's good.
Sad, right? Okay, so the Chaos Dwarves up north, they want to be friends with me. So I'm gonna take it just, you know, for the money.
Yeah, I think that's good.
Give you more choices? Oh, okay.
Oh, I love when I can just eat a big Cathayan army. Delicious.
Oh, very satisfying. Okay.
More specimens for the pot.
And then who wants to be a furry?
What?
The Chaos Furry. Yeah, I know it's a fury, but like... So
I feel like from their I feel from their perspective that would be a bit of a hostile rebranding, but like what are they gonna do to stop you? So
would you call it a succulent Chinese meal? A succulent Cathayan meal?
what is my crime? Enjoying a succulent Cathayan meal? I see you know your jujitsu, sir. I love that guy. What a legend.
Apparently at the end of that, he says he accuses the officer of like touching his penis or something like that, but I've never seen that bit.
Get your hands off my penis. Yeah.
I've never seen that bit.
He's an icon, is what he is.
He is. I'm lost.
I feel like okay, if we think about why historically and probably in the Warhammer world there would be an element of it why the Japanese traditionally folded their steel 1,000 times, it was because the quality of their steel fucking sucked. And like it was very, very difficult to like purify it. I feel like most dwarfs would absolutely hate Nippony steel because it would be such a pain in the ass to work with. I'm not saying it's impossible, but like I feel like you would be less likely to see dwarfs over there wanting to deal with that.
Apparently it was quite brittle as well.
Yeah.
However, if you had a chunky axe, a chunky axe.
I had. Damn, Mimi.
no, axe.
I'm glad we're growing closer, but like I would like they may be my exes, but like I feel like we should use a little bit kinder language.
Okay, if you had a chunky axe made out of the same steel, like would it be better? Because then it would be like thick. Might be stronger.
I mean, if the issue was, I think, like the brittleness of it, I imagine it'd be worse because it would be more likely to shatter from like being used as like such a heavy blunt weapon.
That's true. That's true. Yeah.
But I have no idea. I'm not an educated man on such topics. I will freely and happily admit that.
I got no idea.
Mimi calls Sotek's at live on stream.
Fuck.
She calling out my taste in women? Like I do like. Never mind. I'm gonna stop.
The worst part is the person who said that runs Hag Central on YouTube. So you gotta be careful around him.
Listen, I like what I like. All right.
Oh man. Someone said Japan had hard brittle steel, good for an edge, but inflexible, and soft steel, good for flexing, but can't hold an edge. They're fixed. Combine the two.
Well, there you go. Let's see, what weapons do I want?
Should probably equip some of the stuff that I have.
That's what I'm doing right now. Loremaster is safe, he's not a hag. No, only because I have the aforementioned "don't touch me" there. But yes, that is the only thing that keeps such a word at bay. Not that I would mind being a hag. I think I'm what do they call older dude? What am I, an unk? I'm not as familiar with the terminology.
I think because unk and aunt, I think they derive from like Asian countries where it's like respectful to call elders like uncle and aunt.
Geezer? Wow.
Geezer. I think at one point my community said orc.
Listen, I know I'm in my mid-30s, but like geezer? Come on. Come on.
That makes you sound mega old.
Oh, sorry, I was supposed to answer that bit question. I hope every faction ends up with at least 3 generic lord options. If so, what would the third lord type for Norska be? It would be a Famir Mirg, which is a Famir matriarch. Which Famir matriarchs are the largest species of the, or subspecies, I guess you would say, of the Famir. They're big because all of the Famir have matriarchal clans, and the matriarchs or Mirgs are really, really, really big ladies. Like they tower over the other Famir. And there's only one female per clan, unless she's raising a daughter that will, when she comes of age, will take some of her mother's clan and she will go on to start her own clan. And that would give us a monstrous caster lord. So then you'd have a monster lord, a human fighter lord, and a human wizard lord. And I think that would be a pretty good trio.
I didn't know that about the Famir. How they just have like one female.
Yeah, it's thankfully their lore has been adjusted as of Total War. We're still kind of waiting for them to return in like the tabletop. Old Famir lore was a product of its time, we'll say.
Oh, like the Beastman.
When dark fantasy was like, oh, let's just oh, women exist? I could think of only one thing to do with women characters to show how edgy our fantasy setting is, and it's like, please, no, like, can we diversify even a little bit? Now they've changed it so that the Famir just lay eggs now, which is much better.
Okay.
And it
makes sense.
It was something me and Andy had been pushing for very hard, and I'm glad GW seems to have listened on that. Because it makes the Famir actually like super easy to be a big fan of now, instead of it used to be like, if you'd like, oh, I like the Famir, people would look at you and be like, ugh.
Also, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, the old system didn't make sense at all, which is a big reason that I hated it, because it felt like it was just being edgy for the sake of edge and not actually like trying to tell an interesting story. In just my opinion, but it's an opinion I feel very strongly about.
And have I seen the orc chilies from Blood Bowl? I have.
Oh my god, I have such a love-hate relationship with those.
Really?
Oh yeah, but well, they are Blood Bowl in perfect distilled form, which is why I absolutely love them. But then I like see the animations all over my screen and go,
I haven't seen them like in game. I've only ever seen the minis.
They're super funny in game. They were way more over the top in like Blood Bowl 2, or was it Blood Bowl 1? I think it was Blood Bowl 2. They were like hilariously over the top because the devs were like, we're gonna give these orcs more jiggle physics than the VTuber community has ever witnessed.
Do they really? I'm gonna have to watch.
Yeah, I'll have to hold on. I can grab a link pretty easily.
We've been having like a Blood Bowl tournament over on Discord, and I've been able to watch some of it. Like I've been able to watch some of the tournaments a little bit, and that's the first time I've ever actually seen Blood Bowl in action. It looks very a lot more fun than I thought it would.
Oh, it's super fun. The most important thing about Blood Bowl is you can't take it seriously.
Right.
Like if you just go into it with the mindset of we're just gonna have fun, stupid shit's gonna happen, it's a great game. If someone shows up and they're like, I'm trying to genuinely play to win, they're gonna have a really bad time. See, there's a dilemma poll. Start dilemma poll. Chat, do we get more frogs or do we get more lads? Do y'all want plague boys or you want plague toads? Well, you have to remember that the orc cheerleaders are based on much older Warhammer Fantasy, and there was a time in Warhammer's past when there were female orcs. Like orcs were just like, there were half orcs. Like orcs could have kids with humans, and there were orc females and orc boys. They didn't make like a lot of minis for them, but they existed. But then, okay, y'all decided for toads. Toads it is. But as the lore evolved, 40k went the whole like, oh, they're actually mushroom people, so they don't have a sex. They're just orcs, and that got ported over to fantasy, and so there were no more orc ladies.
Just spores.
Which, admittedly, I'm a big fan of the spore stuff. Like, I love the spore narrative. It's very fun.
Yeah. It brings in a lot of interesting questions as well.
Yeah, the funny thing is that
oh my God, it's so
Games
loud.
Workshop never bothered to super hard think about it because they've always been like, no, they still have genitals. And we're like, why? And GW's like, I don't know, they just do.
For no reason at all. Oh my God, I just saw that video. Why have they got nipple tassels?
Right?
Why are they swinging like that?
They would, if they were a VTuber, they would get banned on Twitch.
Yeah, that's terrible. Why? Why would you do that?
See, I told you, love-hate relationship.
That's brilliant. I think that's great. It's a shame though, because then it does get rid of the orc cheerleaders with the spores.
Well, yeah, Blood Bowl doesn't give a shit about like anything else. It just cares about memes. So like right now in Blood Bowl 3 and like modern Blood Bowl tabletop, you still have big booby orc cheerleaders. Why? Nobody knows. They're just there.
I think the only time I'd ever seen Blood Bowl prior to watching some of these matches was in Warhammer World, because they have like a little tiny Blood Bowl diorama, don't they?
The game's very fun. I would highly recommend it. Like the Blood Bowl 3's in a pretty good place nowadays. The multiplayer is like works fine. It's not like the best thing ever, but it's perfectly serviceable. It's very, very fun to play like a small league with your community. If you're ever interested, I highly recommend it.
It's recently something that I've been thinking about playing because, yeah, as I say, it does look nice.
Yeah, it is the perfect, like, it's the most genuinely random game because, and it's designed to be, like, you could be the most careful, tactical, Machiavellian coach on the face of the earth, and you like set up a perfect play against your opponent, and then you're like, all right, I'm going in for the attack, and I've completely surrounded them, and the game's like, and you rolled triple attacker down, so your guy basically like like kicks himself in the dick, and oh, you rolled on the injury table. Yeah, he died. And you're
I
just
like games like that.
oh, okay. that happens.
I love games that are so random though. Like
I think development stopped for Blood Bowl 3. It did for a little bit, but it's getting back on because the publisher died. The publisher went under, but the company that oh gosh, I'm trying to remember their name. There's a company that's super duper fucking awesome that saved Blood Bowl 3 from dying. So they have a new publisher daddy now. And they are back to making stuff. They were saved from the development studio orphanage, and we are all we're deeply appreciative of that.
I never heard of it be referred to like that. My god. For some reason, oh, okay, that's why, because I got extra money. You like traumatizing people with your cheerleaders? I understand why. They're fabulous. Last time I played in tabletop, someone failed an agility roll, failed the re-roll, and then their player just died. Imagine you spend so much time on one player and you're like, I love them, my favorite player, and then they just die.
Yeah, getting emotionally attached. Like Pokemon Nuzlockes are infinitely more merciful than Blood Bowl. People talk about Nuzlockes as they're like, oh, Pokemon dies, you lose it forever, and I'm like, oh, that must be nice. Whereas in Blood Bowl, like not only are your players like decently likely to die, but they're definitely going to get like permanent horrible injuries like broken arms or an eye ripped out of their head or all sorts of other nonsense.
Wait, they have like permanent ones?
Nerfs their stats.
That's wild that they're permanent.
Yep.
Does that mean you have to take that between matches too?
Yeah, so like they will, if someone gets injured, not only are they gone for the next match, like they just don't show up, but then when they come back, they're just worse forever. So you have to decide whether to like fire them from the team and hire a fresh new player who doesn't have any abilities or bonuses whatsoever, but at least they're not like horribly injured. Especially because like the most common injuries will be stuff like your armor is reduced permanently, so that character is more likely to get injured again.
Oh my god. Rah. I do really like this whole people being able to rename the units though.
Yeah, it is nice. It gives chat something kind of to do. Which reminds me, I actually have a bunch of units I need to throw to chat here.
Oh wait, can you do multiple at once?
Oh yeah, you could do an entire army at once if you want.
Oh boy, I was doing one at a time, like every so often.
Oh, Maple, no.
I was like, oh damn. I can't wait for some of the really weird names that some of these people are going to end up with.
Yeah, I just did 19 at once. Yeah, just go crazy with it.
Okay. And yeah, I didn't realize you could do multiple, and then, yeah.
Slytherin, yeah. Slytherin Studios picked them up.
I was like, wait, Slytherin? What are you talking? Okay. So you're just screaming like a really horrible house name. Mordheim's a game you should try out. I've heard good things about Mordheim.
Mordheim is fantastic, especially the game. It has a very steep learning curve, but once you get over it, it's really satisfying.
I have seen a bit of a problem with the renaming thing. Some of them are gonna have the same names.
Menu? Oh.
Wait, right now?
New Overtyrant? Hold on the Warhammer community page. Oh yeah, it's Monday. get out of my way! Stuff! Warhammer community. Morga the Mighty. Oh, she's so big! She's not... Wow, that is a very heavily armored... She's a lot more, she's not as, like, over the top as I was expecting.
No, it's very... Let me put it on the screen so people can see.
Yes, I will do the same thing. That's the responsible streamer thing to do.
Guys, I'm really sorry you're gonna get flashbanged. Bam!
Like, I like it, and it's... I also feel like it's one of those minis that they should have put a mini next to, because to my understanding, this mini is actually fucking huge.
But it doesn't look like her.
I like... Yeah. The Champion of the Gulping God. Yeah, so her dad was Glob Glittermaw.
Glittermaw.
I've been... Yep, yeah, the Overtime of the Meatfist tribe. I have been waiting for Ogre special characters for like a billion years, and they're... oh... She looks good. Like, don't get me wrong. I was thinking she was going to be a bit more Greases inspired, but like, look how much armor she's wearing.
Yeah,
like,
she's very...
That is...
Oh, that's not her.
That is a beefy lady.
I don't mean to be mean though, but I wouldn't know she was a lady.
I think that's good though for ogres. Like,
yeah.
Ogres should have very little sexual dimorphism because of the way their bodies pack on fat. Though apparently this is my chunky ex, according to what Mimi said earlier. But
why?
It's a good looking mini. It's you know, cool. Especially with how Age of Sigmar tends to be, I am surprised it's not more... Like, a lot of the Age of Sigmar special characters tend to be very over the top, like they're almost like dioramas. This looks like a genuine miniature, not a diorama, which I don't think is a bad thing.
Looks like it would be heavy.
I'm so excited for this. I'm so excited for the new Ogre range. It looks really good.
Oh yeah.
I like her big like rhino monster mount. That's a good looking critter.
They glut horn apparently. And it's saying
you get a generic tyrant. Oh wow, the generic tyrant actually looks really good. He's a little further down the article. He looks fantastic.
I can't see him. Wait, am I on the wrong?
It's in the same Warhammer community article.
Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, so that is the different one. Okay.
Yeah, like when you compare her and him, she does definitely have like a more pronounced bust, but it's subtle, which I think is actually really, really nice.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, we actually got like a decent amount of like lady ogres in this range, which are the first ever. Like we've only ever had one female ogre miniature from old fantasy, and it was a very bizarre mini. It was super weird. To the point that it was hotly debated for a really long time whether it was an ogre female or not, because she has like a beard.
Yeah, that's also something I can get behind though.
Yeah, and she's like dressed up as an imperial housewife because she like uses a giant rolling pin to beat people to death with. It was a choice.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
Just for you.
Yeah, she is part of the old man-eaters sculpts.
The product of my love.
That's a good man. I'm really excited for this new book.
What, the Necron one? The Necron?
The Ogre Maw tribes.
Wait, there's a book?
Not like a novel, like the army book.
Oh, the army book. I was like, huh?
Yeah, the battle tome. Yeah. I wish there was any new fantasy novels at all coming out ever.
Like I get the community email. You know, you get the email and it's like all the new stuff that's coming, and then you scroll down, it's like 40k, 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 and it's like there's nothing there for fantasy.
No, there never is, and I'm gonna die mad about it.
It's very sad.
GW does not ever give us anything to eat, and I've been starving for 30 years. But now, guess what, guys? Even though we finished the Horus Heresy, we're gonna do another Horus Heresy series. Woohoo!
Yay!
We spent like 20 years on a project that was already way too bloated, but guess what? Get ready for Horus Heresy 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Horus Heresy 2.0.
Original concepts, original writing? Nah. How about more Space Marines making out with other Space Marines slop? Isn't that what you want? Isn't that what you want, guys?
There's only so many heresies that Horus can do.
Don't you want 80 novels of Sausage Fest? That's what the people need.
Another 100 books for the Horus Heresy, yes. Oh! I got some ogres. Oh crap. This isn't gonna go well.
Do you mean to fight it?
I mean, it's a settlement battle, and I have 4 stacks of Nurglings, 2 plague bearers, and one stack of plague toads. Versus like a whole camp.
Oh, okay, so we're dead is what you're saying.
Yeah, I'll just auto it. It's fine. I'll send an army over there to clean up in a bit. I don't know where. Wait, I just saw a Grimgol flag.
Yeah, it's just a little goblin. It's nothing too bad.
Okay, let's see. Where did it happen? Wait, which one did it happen? Oh, was it Eagle? Eagle Aries. Aries? Aries.
Yeah, Eerie.
Eerie, okay.
And Eerie's like a... oh god, I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it. It's like it's traditionally like a location where like large birds of usually birds of prey will be, but I think it could be any birds, but it's usually like kind of a rock formation that'll like it's in fantasy tropes it tends to be very heavily associated with like a place where you would keep large flying bears.
Oh, okay. Right. I never knew what they were called.
Stand against me.
Ooh, if I do that, I'm gonna lose some units I don't want to lose. Yeah, I guess we'll fight this one. We haven't fought a battle in a minute.
I saw a post on Twitter today and was like, or was it TikTok? I don't remember. One of them. It was like asking, oh, what are you going to paint your next Space Marine faction or whatever? And I was like, probably blue. They're all blue.
If Games Workshop has anything to say about it, yeah, they're going to be blue.
They really like that color.
They do. I will never not find it funny that they advertised 11th edition as like the Blood Angels, and then when they released new kits,
they were blue,
or like new special characters, they were all Ultramarines.
Oh,
they're like, Blood Angels, it's your moment. And then 5 minutes later, they were like, ah, just kidding, you're more Ultramarines.
I mean,
bro,
I
these
get
Cathayans are so boned.
I can see one member of the Cantaean army. Whoa, they're coming from around there?
Yeah, their reinforcements are coming from the flank. Would you make sure that guy gets killed by this here little squad?
I can.
I'm gonna give you control of just all the flyers. You're not gonna need this much firepower to kill him. I would just take like the character and maybe like 2 units over there. You'll have all of the magic too, so feel free to just use like some single target spells to kind of pop him.
Okay.
I'm gonna go position because all of the reinforcements are coming out through a narrow channel, which means I can literally just plug it up with bodies and they're gonna have a bad time.
Why on earth would they choose it to come out there?
They didn't. I did, which is the fun.
Oh wait, you got to choose.
So when the AI is on the campaign map, when you attack them, if you look at like where they reinforcements literally are on the campaign map in relation to the direction you're attacking from, that will determine where they're going to come from on the actual battle map.
Gee.
So like if you move past the reinforcement army on the campaign map to attack like a smaller army that's slightly behind them, then they'll come out from behind you.
So you can trick them into basically being ambushed.
Yeah, basically. I mean, they can do the same thing to you, but because we're humans, we can just grab the reinforcement marker and be like, nope.
Nice.
Like, not doing that.
Right, so you said we're taking a couple of them over, yeah?
Yeah, I would just take the non-shooting ones. And the Gazpacho, the hero, and just fly over there and Gazpacho, I think he has the Ruby Ring of Ruin, so he can also just like poop some fireballs on him.
Oh, he can. He has like a bunch of spells. Damn.
Yeah, he's my resident wizard. But he's so he's not a super great fighter, so but I would just hover him around and use the non overcast version of Rancid Visitations on that Lord just to make sure that he dies in a reasonable time frame.
He's also not a very good aim.
No, but I mean, in his defense, if you look at the way his fly is buzzing around, I don't blame him for being a little inaccurate.
Oh man, that did some shit. Hell. What is that? Prismatic amplifier. My dude, can you? One more, now you're closer.
Yeah, and as soon as he's dead, come join the big old fight over here.
I shall. He's just melee, okay. He could probably rump him. Whoa.
And once he's, if he gets broken, you could just have like one unit chase him. And when the wizard gets over here, feel free to go crazy with the spell called Blight Boil.
Okay, my cat is meowing at me. I don't know, she's just screaming at me. Okay, he can probably scream. I don't know. He doesn't normally come in and scream at me. It's the other one that normally comes in and like wrecks me. He's really putting up a fight.
He's just kind of tanky.
Heck. What? The noises that come with that Blight Boil are fabulous. Okay, and the other guys, do you want me to bring the
yeah, go ahead and bring everybody except like one unit over here to come join the party.
You reckon he'd be good with just that one unit, yeah?
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Okay. No, not everyone leave. Not everyone. Kitty screamed because scream.
Oh,
yeah,
she killed
came
my
into.
beast of Nurgle. That was very rude.
Ah.
Shiva is so annoying.
Is there anyone you want me to focus?
Have the wizard use his single target spell, the rancid visitation. Actually, either use a big nasty blight boil if we've got the magic for it right in the middle of like all that nonsense.
All the red. Okay.
Yeah, all the just that big thick red area, and just give him a big old pop of pus.
Someone just got thrown out of the area. No, 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 no. We need people in there. Can you, sir? Can you die, please? Heck.
Oh, but Shiva just teleported. Where the fuck did she go? Oh, there she is. Always stresses me out when she teleports.
Okay, the Lord is now. He's running away. He's not happy at all. Where is she gone? Where is she?
She'll have like a picture above her face. She's like right in the center.
Oh, she's hidden right. Okay, I see. She's hiding right.
And
in
her,
there.
we want to hit with rancid visitations, as many as we can, because she is going to be what's holding the army together.
Okay, right. Lord is gone.
Okay, there we go. There's army losses. Now it's just a matter of chasing them all out.
I'm fighting back, guys.
Why are you upset, kitty?
She's normally. What's the matter? I wonder if she's hungry. Might want her dinner.
If you need to go feed the kitties real fast, I can hold the fort.
It's okay. She can wait 2 seconds while we prompt some. Oh, there we go. That was over pretty quick, actually. Surprisingly quick.
Oh yeah, it was a pretty straightforward massacre. I just, unfortunately, that beast of Nurgle got ganked by Bashiva, but other than that, it went smoothly.
Feed the kitty is now a Gamba stream. Right, I'll oh. You know the worst part of Kugath is probably his feet. Out of everything that's gross, his feet.
Yeah, you know, it's certainly up there.
Oh, awful.
They did go really crazy on the like hardcore untreated diabetes feet.
No, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. Right, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go feed my babies. Sorry.
Okay. No, you're all good. I will hold the fort.
Okay.
Okay, for those of y'all that were spamming lore questions, now is your actual moment. There we go. Oh, that helps a lot. Okay, good. That'll deal substantial damage there. Yeah, today is a sad day in Dino World. I was sorry to hear that our glorious the man that I associated with dinosaurs growing up is no longer with us. He was great. He was a wonderful actor. And God damn it, he will be remembered. He will be remembered.
Stand against me.
Have I checked the Spire Warhammer 3 mod? Nope, I have no idea what that is. Best not James Bond there ever was. Yep. Hi, Green Lion. How are you doing? So, what? So, for me, to answer your question, I can focus a little bit on it. Yeah, the biggest reason that I would say, this isn't like explicitly stated anywhere, but Shalia, who is the human goddess, well, she is also more than likely an elven goddess. She's probably just a goddess. But as we know her as Shalia, the goddess of healing and mercy, of the humans, she is imprisoned in Nurgle's realm within his mansion and is his what's known as the Pox Fulcrum, which is an entity that he keeps locked in a cage and that he tests all of his plagues on. And if he's satisfied with the results, he then ladles those plagues out on the mortal realms, where they go on to cause like horrific amounts of damage and suffering, everything. But as far as like how was she captured and ended up there, the most likely theory is that she gave herself up willingly, because being the Pox Fulcrum, while she does suffer immensely because she is like used as a guinea pig for the worst diseases imaginable, because she instantly heals from them, she also like watches as Nurgle makes all of his plagues and diseases. And the big thing is that when Nurgle's not paying attention, she whispers the secrets of how to fight back against Nurgle's plagues, how to cure them, how to ward against his diseases. She whispers that knowledge to those that hear her voice in the mortal realms, which are like her blessed, essentially, and like inspiring mortals who will go on to become Sisters of Shalia, or doctors, or physicians, or barber surgeons, or like any of these other roles where they end up like going toe to toe with Nurgle's diseases. The divine inspiration that guides them on how to fight against Nurgle comes from her. Yes, she has the role that Isha does within 40k. One might even possibly argue that she is Isha, or that she is perhaps a human interpretation of Isha. I would say the evidence doesn't quite line up on that. There is strong evidence that there is a significant amount of overlap between the human and elven gods, but not all of them have direct one-to-ones, and it seems that some of the human gods are relatively unique to humanity and don't appear to be like the elven gods in disguise. That being said, if you are a follower of the theory that some people believe in, like I know Andy Law follows this, that all of the gods are just the same gods. So all the elf gods are just all the human gods. Yeah. Shalia whispering at you desperately to please God wash your hands. Yeah, that do be her. Prometheus, thank you for the super chat. Even though Shalia wanted to be an experiment for keeping the hope, why did the followers of Shalia do not react to such a phenomena? Well, it's likely that Shalia has been the Pox Fulcrum longer than we're aware. You have to also remember that the time within the realm of chaos doesn't flow in a linear fashion. It sometimes flows backwards, or it skips, or it flows in bizarre patterns. So it could be that Shalia has always been captured by Nurgle, as far as like humanity is concerned.
Hello, hi. Hello.
Or it could be that she was captured at some point after
came back and sat on my
her
headphones.
worship
God,
by humanity. But if that's the case, there doesn't appear to be any notable moment when like there's no big story about, oh, she was free and then she was captured. But there are stories about her being free, like the story between her and Renaud supposedly tricking her into giving him divinity by allowing him to drink from her her like sacred chalice, which made him immortal when he was pretending that he was dying. But most people agree, and I am one of them, that Renauld is a liar and that Renauld has always been a god. He wasn't a mortal that ascended to godhood. He's just a god that tells a bunch of lies about where he came from. Because he's a trickster god, so there you go. Welcome back.
Hello. Sorry about that.
No, you're fine. You got nothing to be sorry for. You got to take care of the kitties.
Well, they don't normally want food until later, but I think it's because it's a bit cooler today. They're hungry early. Not the rumbles.
Do we know when the next patch is? No. It probably, usually they do a patch once a month. But we also don't know if there's going to be a patch 8.2 or if they're just going to go straight to 9.0 for the end times.
I feel like there's got to be another patch. Because this one introduced, it looks like, from what I saw, like a bunch of different little bugs.
Oh, there'll definitely be a hot fix. I just don't know if there'll be like a patch that's slightly bigger.
You know what I really hate? You know when someone comes to you and they're like, will you be my friend? I'll pay you a bunch of money. And when you say yes and then they die. Or when you say no and then they die and you're like, oh, you were using me.
Yeah, but that's why you ask them for lots of money, because then you're basically just like getting a payment installment from someone who's about to like just, you know, kick the bucket.
Yeah.
Which, hey, might as well make themselves useful, right?
I suppose. But it always feels like really shallow.
It does. Like, don't get me wrong. If there was someone that was like in a hospice ward walking around being like, hey, lend me money for lunch, I'll pay you back, hoping that the people they're getting lent from are just going to die in the meantime, that would be kind of fucked up. I think most of us would agree.
Yeah, a little. Like Carl asking for Pepsi money. And Carl always being like, give me 300 gold. No, get your own 300 gold. Where are we looking? So, Carrick Vrag. Where's her main? Is Carrick Vrag?
Her capital. Her capital is. I think I've already taken it.
You've taken it?
Yes,
That's
I have.
cool.
Yeah, I have taken her capital because I think she starts in Amble Peak, or no, she may start in the.
I don't remember.
It may be
when
the
she
Vale of Titans
starts.
actually. The Vale of Titans is currently marked as her capital. Yeah, I think the Vale of Titans actually is her capital.
Right.
So I'm about to hit her like heart, her like starting area.
Cool.
I'm
Okay.
slowly dragging myself over there.
Which one was her new one? Firemouth Temple? Was it that one? I can't remember which one was her new one because they got a Tiger Man specific settlement now, haven't they?
Oh, that's in the village of the Tigermen, which is further south. So if I
I haven't even got that open yet. Area.
Here, I can put a ping there, and then you can click on the eyeball. So it's way down there.
Right. Okay, it's all the way down there, which is weird because her starting area is like over here. Anyway.
Yeah, well, I mean, the start of her campaign, the kind of implication is that she's basically been sent out to quell the problem of ogres in the mountains that are not like obeying the quote unquote treaties between them and Cathay. She's basically being used as like a cat exterminator.
I kind of like that though.
I mean, to be fair, very good role for like a cat. She's basically like a bodega cat, but in the mountains of Morn.
No, I only have 3 of that. I want to save that. The Warriors of Zar are pretty. They really want to be friends. He's shouting something. I don't know what he's shouting.
I mean, they're good friends to have, just because they would give us access to like Chaos Dwarf toys if you wanted to have like some big war machines.
That's true. Ouch. Who?
Sotek the sugar baby? Dude, I wish I was a sugar baby. Damn. I don't have the physique for that. I'm well aware of it.
Have you seen those Findom account things? That basically they're like a piggy bank.
What are you talking about?
You haven't seen that. It was like a few weeks.
What?
It was like a big VTuber thing a while back, where people were like, there was a lot of Findom accounts that popped up, and they were trying to like make pacts, I guess, with a lot of VTubers, and a lot of VTubers were taking them apparently.
I don't know how I missed that.
I don't know. It was like all over my feed.
I apparently missed the Findom patch, I guess.
I had someone message me.
Like,
they were like, "Are you into Findom?" And I had to Google what it was before I said yes or no.
Like, that's not. I'll admit that's not usually my thing. But like, if there was like, "Hey, I'll pay all of your bills and like fly you around places," I'd be like, you know what? I can do anything once.
I was weighing it up. I was like, well, on one hand, they're gonna give me free stuff, right? But on the other hand, what do they want in return? Because there's never gonna be straight up giving you stuff, you know?
Oh yeah, no. There's always a catch.
Now, what do you want? I can't send you pictures. I'm not doing that.
Wait, so wait. So for my clarification, were they people that were looking to be like the mommy figures for VTubers, or were they wanting VTubers to be their dogs?
They were trying to be like sugar daddies to the VTuber.
Oh, that wouldn't be Findom, would it? Because Findom would be
financial domination,
like,
so it'd be like almost controlling their finances.
Financial dominate. Oh, that.
Yeah.
See, okay.
Wait, what were you thinking?
The difference between Findom and Femdom is very narrow. Audibly.
Okay, I can see why there was some confusion there.
If someone wanted to be my Fin dog, I am all in. All in.
Shit. You were sat there going, wow, I missed out.
Travel on a regular basis. Man, I thought there was just like a bunch of ladies showing up being like, I want to dominate VTubers. I'm like, you know, shoot your shot, I guess. I mean,
oh, were you so disappointed?
That's why I was so confused when you were like, someone messaged me about it. I was like, well, I have to consider.
Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I disappointed you.
No. That was on me. That was on me.
Oh man, there probably is. There probably is VTubers doing femdom too. I don't see why not.
Oh yeah. Oh, well, I know there is.
Oh, okay.
That would be like the least shocking thing someone could tell me ever.
Yeah.
If anything, I was more shocked that I had like missed a news update.
This is a problem. You start following VTubers and Twitter just goes, you want to know everything about them, don't you?
I'm not gonna lie. I have gotten some pretty fucking like just out of left field things across my timeline. And I never complained about it. I want to be really clear about that.
I don't know. There's some trends that I'm like,
No, I know what I signed up for. I embrace whatever may come.
How did you manage to fall into the VTuber trap anyway?
Let's see. How do I explain this? All right. So this is gonna sound worse than it is. I want to preface with that.
Okay.
So this was, oh man, it was before COVID. So it would have been like I was aware of VTubers before COVID happened, just a little bit. But basically, I was just floating around on YouTube, just doing whatever. And I got some sort of alert about like an IRL person interviewing what was being called a VTuber, because the first VTuber I was ever made aware of, because of this like interview and stuff, of I have no issue saying that like I'm someone that I believe that like it's totally fine for people to like engage with and interact with like adult content, because it's just part of life. Like, the people just like things they like. Some people are more open about it, and that's cool and that's fine. I find that really interesting. And someone was doing an interview with this person called Project Melody, and I was like,
oh, I know her.
Is that like an animated character? And I watched the interview and I was like, what is this? And like it started like a whole rabbit hole of me looking into it, and I was like, this is the most fascinating fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. And of course, and Project Melody is like one of the biggest goofy goobers on the face of the earth. Like she's so fucking adorable, and I was just so impressed by the tech that it just kept being like a deeper and deeper and deeper deep dive. And then I don't remember when I started getting like a lot of VTuber friends. That happened at some point. I don't remember when. Like, because probably like the closest friend I've got that like introduced me to a lot of the sphere was Grimmy. Because Grimmy's just like the best bean on the face of the earth.
I don't think I've heard of
anyway,
Grimmy.
yeah. So it was just I like to keep tabs on all sorts of different forms of like tech and what's going on in the world and stuff, and I have a really big interest in like how people pursue their passions, whether it's in like regular content or meme content or hobbies or adult content or whatever. And there was like these sudden huge advances, and that was what caught my attention.
That's really cool. I'm really glad actually you didn't just say boobies.
No, I mean, technically, it could be argued that is like the line there is blurry, but the boobies was secondary to the being fascinated by people pursuing what they loved in a really unique, insightful way.
That's really cool. That's nice. That's a nice thing too. And that's a reason to get into things. There is a lot of tech, yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, I have plenty of friends that do like adult content stuff, and I am all super supportive of it and all that jazz. But like, you know, I like to keep those topics to the appropriate places for them. I think that's the safest way to word that.
Yeah. I suppose then it was pretty cool for you then that Warhammer has managed to infect VTubing as much as it has, because then two of your things kind of cross over.
That whole process has been like super fucking weird for me, like in a good way. Like it's a good weird, but it was definitely really weird when like just out of it, it was super odd watching Warhammer just be like the niche that it's always been my entire life, and then from my perspective at the time, some fucking dude named Bricky comes out of fucking nowhere and makes some random ass 40K video that like what was like, okay, yeah, sure, and then for some reason it just like turned into like a pipeline, and it was like, what the fuck is happening? Like, what is going on?
It's like a cult.
And I'm really happy about it. Like, I'm super glad about it. Because like it led to its own natural thing of like, you know, in a perfect world, would I have preferred that it was like a fantasy pipeline instead of a 40k pipeline? Sure, but you know, you got to work with what life gives you.
Ain't cooking for anyone else.
It's become apparent as well through looking at like Warhammer stuff online that there is an abundant amount of people who don't know that fantasy exists. They only know that 40k exists.
Oh yeah, well, and
It's
like
crazy.
in their defense, it's because Games Workshop did the dumbest naming convention thing ever, where Warhammer Fantasy is the original, so it's just Warhammer. That's it. That's
Oh, that's true. That's
if
true.
if you're talking about just Warhammer, then you're talking about Warhammer Fantasy technically. But a lot of people don't think of it that way because fantasy, to very bluntly, was not as financially successful as 40k was for a whole list of reasons I'm not going to get into. But so
I was kind of generalizing with Age of Sigmar too because they don't know about any of the sort of fantasy side, I guess.
Yeah, and Age of Sigmar is not nearly as popular. I mean, Age of Sigmar is also in like a really weird place online because there is a significantly large group of people that exist in the world who have never played Age of Sigmar. They don't really know anything about Age of Sigmar because they've never read anything or bought anything or interacted with it, but they hate it. They hate it with every fiber of their being because they hated the end times. Or they learned about it. Like in my experience, most of them didn't even play like OG fantasy. They didn't even like learn about Warhammer until after Warhammer Fantasy was already dead. And then they would learn about Age of Sigmar and watch like videos of some creators being like, Age of Sigmar is the worst thing ever, and it's hot garbage and everybody should hate this thing. They're like, oh, I hate that thing too.
40k cool, too cheeky,
and it
smiley
turned into
face.
like a whole thing where like if you go make a video on YouTube right now, and you just like make it about something relating to AOS, I can guarantee there will be like several comments that will show up and just will be like Age of Shitmar, like Sigmarines. It will be like a whole fucking thing. And they show them every time, and like I have no issue with people being like, it's not my thing. But like every time I've had like a sit down chat with someone that like starts a conversation with that, I'm like, what do you not like about the setting? Like, walk me through your experience with it. And they're like, oh, I've never read any of it. And it's like, okay.
I suppose it's like, you know, when there's a food and you're like, I don't like that food, but you've never tried it just because you don't like the look of it or something like that. Or someone else says it's gross.
So it's, and that, whereas like 40k is now like in its 11th edition, like it's had just really consistent support for a really long time, and is it's a much, I mean, to put it very bluntly, it's been much more heavily supported by Games Workshop than Fantasy was, which once again is like a whole
My sorcery
thing.
requires attendance.
It's a shame.
But yeah, that's like my life's goal, is to like help make more people aware of fantasy stuff, which I hope the old world like continues to grow and develop in a positive way, but that's one of those things where we kind of just have to wait and see what happens.
Yeah.
Because I have watched Games Workshop fumble a truly staggering amount of golden gooses in my life.
These dead hands value them.
Someone did do a text-to-speech going about Age of Sigmar's pee-pee poo-poo. I have a very mature chat.
Which I would guess they were probably memeing because it was the perfect opportunity to do that. That's what I would have done if I were in their shoes.
As somebody who played both, my problem with Age of Sigmar is that it loses all of the things I find interesting with fantasy in favor of making it more like 40k. Like in 40k, it has near infinite number of locales, meaning that outside of battles that threaten a faction's continued existence or standing a whole have few or no consequences. That's fair. Oh, I did hear as well.
That's a very fair criticism.
They're planning on making it so it's more like Old World, where it's not on different like planes of existence or whatever. They're making it like one place now. Where did I hear that from?
Yeah, that's the alleged rumor, which wouldn't shock me if it was true. I don't think it's necessarily a good thing because it's going to be removing Age of Sigmar's unique identity. Because now we have Old World. So it's like, if you want something that's like Old World, you just go play Old World. So why are we now trying to make Age of Sigmar more like Old World when Old World already exists?
And it's coming back in force as well, so I don't know.
Yeah, like especially now that it's starting to get like lots of new ranges and like new miniatures. And it's like, wow. It's frustrating to watch from a distance is the best way I can describe it.
Oh, for God's sake. Get off my turf! I got some ogres that are trying to crump me.
Yeah, they do look like they're nibbling at your bits over there a bit.
Okay.
I probably could have worded that better.
I think I need to go and give him a piece of my mind.
Do it.
Also, aesthetics in general is just a little bit too round and clean for me. I really like the fantasy's more grounded aesthetics that really lend into itself to my preferred hobby sector roleplay. Yeah. It's more like nitty gritty. Yeah, don't
get me wrong. I think fantasy is the best setting GW's ever made. Like, I appreciate Age of Sigmar. I wouldn't even go so far as to say I love it, but I don't love it as much as fantasy. But I also think it struggles a fair bit because it's a lot newer and it was still kind of finding its footing in a lot of ways. And now it feels like it just maybe found its footing, only for Games Workshop to apparently be turning around being like, no, we're going to make it more like fantasy. And it's like, but it only just like got an identity. Why are we pivoting? There's no reason to pivot.
Don't forget to use your yummy flies.
And the reason is money, which I think is a bad reason, but you know, GW's a company that has investors that they're trying to please.
I wonder if those investors.
I mean,
like
the original
40K.
reason they blew up fantasy was because they were like, oh, this doesn't make as much money as 40K, so let's blow it up and make it more like 40K. And it's like, okay, that's not a very good reason, but all right. And then they're like, oh wait, now Age of Sigmar is not making as much money as 40K. And a lot of people really like this Old World thing that we just released. So instead of, I don't know, maybe developing Old World more to meet the new demand and then making Age of Sigmar, allowing it to blossom into its own thing, you know what? We're going to blow it up again and we're going to make it more like fantasy. And it's like, ugh.
Make up your damn mind.
What are we doing?
Also, would that change how the tabletop is played? If they did that as well, would it make no difference?
I honestly don't think it's gonna change the tabletop at all, really. It might, it might cause some changes in like what armies are available, but like most of the rumors say that like none of the factions are getting squatted. Like there's not going to be like significant miniature changes. It's mostly just like a shakeup of like the story to try and make a new story that people are going to be invested in. But it's like, okay guys, if you blow up what you've already built, you're going to piss off everyone that was following the old stuff because they're going to feel betrayed that you're throwing away all of the story development you've given them. And then simultaneously you're going to be making a new thing, which a lot of people aren't going to be interested in because it's new, which means that, like, as much as I love Games Workshop, whenever they make something new, it usually starts off as absolute hot garbage. And it takes them like 5 to 7 years to kind of like figure out what they want to do with it, and then they're like, okay, now we know what we're doing. And it's like, I just like it just feels like they're so desperate to try and make Age of Sigmar into like, they're like, oh, we're gonna make it like 40K by just blowing it up and remaking it every 10 years until we figure it out. And it's like, I think that mindset means that will never happen, because if you're just gonna blow it up if it doesn't reach like a certain financial threshold every 10 years, then if I was a hardcore AOS fan, I'd be like, I'm not going to support this product because I can't trust the company not to just blow it up like every time.
You can't get invested in it. It's like when certain games you have like
dead.
I did see that. I noticed that. Did you do that?
Yes.
Who else we got now?
We could invade Grand Cathay, but you might want to go north and deal with Archaon, since he's being a bit of a little bitch.
I'm in the process of trying to smack the shit out of some ogres, but they keep running away.
The ogres would probably be good.
He just keeps on taking my places. James Workshop famously makes terrible business decisions. They routinely kill supply to a project that doesn't produce enough revenue and then use the resulting drop in demand to further kill supply. That sucks.
Oh yeah, like if this was not a collab and I was like, oh, I'll just happily terrorize Mimi with facts that nobody wants to hear about, I could give like a whole TED talk about how Games Workshop mishandled the fantasy IP and why their terrible business strategies led to the death of fantasy rather than something inherently wrong with the project, which is mostly showcased by like the extreme demand for its return and the success of the IP once it was handled by a different company, that being Creative Assembly, who actually like treated it with a significant amount of respect, unlike Games Workshop, and they made like a beloved trilogy that demanded the game get brought back, and it succeeded. Which shows that GW just doesn't understand how their own IPs should be supported. But I'm not gonna do that.
It's fine. You can if you want to. I mean, I don't mind learning stuff.
No. Or now, maybe another time. But I'm not. The soapbox is tempting, but I'd like it to stay away.
To be fair, I took a long time out of Warhammer, so there's a lot I miss.
It was mostly hot garbage, if it makes you feel better. I wouldn't say you missed much of, like, good.
Go off, King. She picking up what you're putting down.
Actually, okay, so I'm curious, what is, like, your history, like, with, like, when and why you started, when and why you walked away, when and why you came back?
So I started because a friend introduced me. That was in like 2013, I want to say. The reason
I love the way you phrased that. That sounded like meeting like a husband. But anyway, carry on. That just made me laugh.
Yeah, so I got introduced to it in like 2013, and I was like, this is cool, and I started slowly getting into it. And then I was like, realized they had books, and I was picking up the books and stuff like that. And then the reason I stopped, so I stopped in like 2018, because I was buying a house that was like a reno project. Like no one had lived here for years. It was like atrocious. So I would have had nowhere to put any of my stuff that would have been safe from like mouse pee or builders. And I wouldn't have had the disposable income to like build anything to display them or like keep them safe at the time. So I was like, there's no point me getting further into this and getting more stuff to do with it, because I love the books. I really love reading the books. There was no point me continuing to get into it if I couldn't, you know? So I just abandoned it, and then I was playing, the only thing I was really doing to do with Warhammer during that time was playing a bit of Total War. And because I started playing towards the end of Total War 1. Not that it means I know what I'm doing, ever. But yeah, I got back into it probably like last year a bit more, when I decided I was going to bring it into streaming, because I realized there was quite a big amount of my community that would like Warhammer as well. So yeah,
You are not in danger.
I wanted to really delve into it, but I couldn't. There was no point.
The rats are friends if you want to be friends with them. I've made friends with them.
Snitch is like, hey, I'm gonna give you some money.
Would you like that?
Yeah. But yeah, so I'm sad that I did leave it for so long, but it means now that I've missed out on so much. There's like I know nothing.
Yeah, I mean, I do think like this is genuinely like we're in a golden era for Warhammer.
Oh yeah. Things are growing real nice. And more growing? I don't know if growing's the right word, but yeah, growing.
Oh no, I would say it is. We are definitely in an era of like significant growth for Warhammer, which is crazy because it's weird feeling like it's like, oh well, Warhammer's always been kind of big. It's like no. It was big for like a niche nerd game. Now it's getting like mainstream huge.
And now it's actually
yeah, which is super weird to live through. Not like in a negative way, but it's just odd.
It's like the whole thing about a lot of different like niche nerdoms becoming mainstream. It's for a lot of people it's bittersweet because it means that a lot more money is being poured into the fandom or the franchise, but at the same time the same people that picked on you for liking your little plastic boys are now liking plastic boys.
Yeah, but now you can make fun of them for being shit at it, which they probably are. And you like know everything more than them.
It's true.
You just have to rub your superior knowledge in their faces.
What IP or faction do you think was mismanaged by Games Workshop that is genuinely confusing? I still think Voton, the Squats, mismanaged so hard they had to full on reboot the lore and the minis. I have no idea. As I said, I took a long time out. I don't know much. LoremasterofSotek's better for that.
I mean, yes, Squats. There was definitely an era where GW like started getting rid of everything that they thought wasn't successful. Like that was just their response, was like, oh, this isn't like making us tons of money, we're just gonna delete it. It's because in a lot of ways they like really overextended themselves, and then we kind of hit like a global financial crisis sort of, and they also got hit by it because like you know, a tabletop hobby sort of falls by the wayside when you're like, oh, can I afford to like live at all right now? And I would say that when it comes to like mismanaging certain faction type stuff, a lot of I would say it tended to be less about specific factions and it tended to be more about the specialist games. So like games that were designed for like a lot of the side games. So like Blood Bowl died for a long time. They got rid of Mordheim. They got rid of a lot of the like skirmish games. They got rid of like all of the naval games. So like Man of War was just thrown in the garbage. Battlefleet Gothic was thrown in the garbage. Which they still haven't brought back like the quote unquote naval games. Like we still don't have Battlefleet Gothic, which is you're fighting with like the big spaceships out in space, and we still don't have Man of War back. Those are still dead. Hopefully they'll return at some point because they're very, very, very popular games. But GW is a bit more cautious nowadays. They're not necessarily as cautious as one might want, but they're more cautious than they used to be. Or maybe they're cautious about the wrong things would be the better way to potentially look at it. But Honestly, the biggest fumble I would say GW's had that they did deliberately was the Demons of Chaos. Because demons used to be one of the best ways to introduce people into the hobby, any of the hobbies. Because the big allure of demons was that you could buy Demons of Chaos and you could play them in any setting. Because there would be demons to play with in fantasy. You had Demons of Chaos, 40k Demons of Chaos, 30k to a lesser extent, Age of Sigmar, Demons of Chaos, like all that stuff. So you could like play unified demons as a faction in any game. So it was one of the only factions that had really incredible value for anyone, especially new to the game, because you could pick up a single army and play it in every system. But I think someone in GW that was a financial person looked at that and was like, why are we allowing people to only buy a single army and get away with playing multiple games? Like that's got to go.
Wow.
So they ended up discontinuing the Demons of Chaos in every single range. Which super fucking sucks for people like me that were fans of them.
Well, you had people who were super invested in it because they could play like everything, and they went, "Nah, you don't exist anymore."
Yeah,
that's like big.
Yeah, they forced it all into like monogod. Like most of the settings will kind of let you play a United Demons army. Usually under like Be'lakor, you'll have like the Be'lakor Shadow Legion, but it's usually like a singular sub-faction that isn't that well supported. And it often doesn't even allow you to actually use all demons. It only allows you to use like some demons. I hate it because Demons of Chaos was super fucking cool. It was a really badass faction that just allowed you to have just like a bunch of different kinds of demons that had like these really it had like a lot of unique rules for how you would build your army, because the way you designed like who's your general and what kind of characters you're taking would make your armies have different effects and like different synergies. Because if your army's led by like a Tzeentch demon, then you're going to have your best synergies with other Tzeentch demons, but then you also have workable synergies with your quote-unquote opposite, or your non-opposite, so Slanesh and Khorne. And the Nurgle units were the most difficult to work into your army because they were like the polar opposite,
right?
Which would allow for like some really unique list building, but it also just lets you build like super cool stuff. I really like the Demonic Legions. I was very, very sad when they effectively got rid of them, and now they kind of just exist as these like weird, like almost White Dwarf-esque armies.
A shame.
You have warpstone. Good. Maybe.
I don't have any warpstone. I don't know what you're talking about.
The Skaven yelling at you about shiny coins.
Well, it said they wanted to be friends, so I was like, okay. And then he was like, "Oh, you have warpstone." I'm like, I really don't, but we can be friends anyway.
Give him some, we're Nurgle. Just give him some snot rocks. He'll never know the difference.
Oh no, that's disgusting. Ew.
Okay, I think I'm good there. I get the joy of going to the dentist later today.
Again?
Well, last time was like I hadn't been there in a while, so it was more of like a checkup and just seeing like what's going on and stuff. And then this time is for like to get some actual the work I need done, because I was supposed to see them like last week or 2 weeks ago or something like that. But when I was supposed to see them, I guess my dentist got like sick or something. Like the person that was supposed to do it, because they called me and they were like, "Hey, the person that's going to be doing your work can't be there today, so can you come back in like 2 weeks?" And I was like, "Oh, okay."
That sucks. Well, good luck. I hope it all goes well.
Yeah, it should. It's nothing major. Like I think it's like I've got to get like some gel put on 2 of my teeth, and then there's like an old filling from when I was very little that is like a little structurally unsound, and they're like, we're gonna go in and just kind of
How do you even have a filling that long?
Repair it. Huh?
How do you even have a filling that long? Mine like fall out after like however long. It's just like a few weeks.
A filling for like a cavity?
Yeah, you say yeah. Whenever I had fillings, they would just disappear.
Oh, I don't think that's how they work over here. I don't know if that. I don't know. Ours, I'm pretty sure are like not permanent, but intended to be as permanent as possible.
That's crazy. Maybe it's just me. I don't know.
Because otherwise, you just have like a hole in your tooth.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know, man.
Yeah, don't ask me. Dennis, I really hated Dennis when I was little because I had to have like a lot of work done because I did not do a good job taking care of my teeth when I was little.
Same.
And so I had to have like quite a few fillings and stuff, which especially back then was super painful. And it was like, oh god, I hated the dentist. There was so much trauma at the dentist.
See, it's wild because only recently I remembered that I had like bad teeth when I was a kid, and they had to like take some out.
Oh yeah, I never had teeth pulled. I had a stupid amount of fillings, and then when I was in high school, one of my teeth got so bad that it like broke. When I was eating a fucking like granola bar, and so I had to have a what do you call it? Not a cap, whatever they call it when they like put a fake part of a tooth on top of your real tooth. Crown, thank you, crown. So I had to have a crown put in. But for the problem was the people that did the crown did not realize that the root was like infected.
Oh.
And also like partially exposed. So
Ouch.
when they went to put the crown on, the thing they used for it is like this really fucking cold freeze spray. And because they didn't realize that, they sprayed that like directly on the exposed nerve.
Ooh.
And that was easily, by far, the worst pain I've ever felt in my entire life.
I can imagine that was
easily number one.
That's nasty.
Oh yeah, that was just like sheer agony. Like I almost punched that lady in the face because my body was just like, ah, like just full freak out mode.
Holy shit.
But so like they put the crown on and they were like, oh, that was a weirdly violent reaction. And so like did some further stuff. They were like, oh, your root's all fucked up. So like, okay, you have to go get a root canal like through the crown.
Oh my.
And I was like, great. So I went to go see a specialist for that, but luckily I got this guy who had been doing it for like a gajillion years. And oh my god, he did such a good job. Like that was easily the most pleasant dental anything I've ever had in my life. Like it was so good that like I was falling asleep during the operation because I was so comfortable. And he was like,
wow.
And I had like nitrous oxide, you know, like the laughing gas, like the happy gas.
Nice.
And he was like, if you cannot stay awake, I will take you off the nitrous oxide. Look, you need to stay awake. Quit falling asleep. He did an amazing job though, and ever since then I have never had any tooth problems because that was the big wake up.
Yeah.
A big wake up. All right, so we're gonna let these Cathayans kind of come to us because they're the aggressor. So we're just gonna let them come across this little river fort area.
Oh yeah.
Once they get into shooting range, if you will take all of our lovely bugs and go. Ooh, they have a cannon. I'm gonna go kill that cannon really fast just to force them to come over here, because otherwise they're just gonna happily do that.
Ouch. Where did you want me to focus?
The second they start actually like coming for us, if you will swarm all their flyers, which you can actually head. Yeah, I'd wait until they're like really coming for us.
Okay.
But once they start coming for us, we'll swarm all their flyers, kill all their flyers, and once their flyers are dead, then we'll start going after their ranged units.
Good up. Okay, so there is one unit going off by itself.
Yeah, the crowmen. Yeah, go ahead and just jump them with a bunch of boys. Boys? Crows? People? Whatever.
The crowmen. There's another one right at the front of the fight. I'm not sure where they're gonna go. Oh, they're heading for a unit. I think they've got their eyes set on someone. Oh.
Okay, luckily we've got that offline. The flies that have the shooting attacks, if you'll send them after the enemy metal wizard who's up in that lantern.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, and just rip them apart. And then from there it's just getting into like air battles.
Okay, so I've killed off one of the flying peoples. Where is the other one? I can't see. That is because they are on the ground. Oh, they are taking some hits from the bowmen. Actually, a lot of hits from
go ahead and actually I lied. Go ahead and just dive all of the archers. Let's not worry about that airship for now. So switch them to melee mode and just get in there and start eating archers for breakfast.
These two can go over here, back over here, because you've got some. I can't actually see where their flying boys are gone now because they're all grounded.
You should be able to just sort of like continuously spam click to just keep telling them like get the hell out of combat, and eventually they'll drag themselves out. But just make sure you're assigning like one group of flyers per enemy unit. That way we're not too overcommitting, so to speak.
I don't know. I can see our flyboys. I can't see their flyboys.
Okay, your flyboys are out and up, so they're the non-shooty ones, so they should be good to go get stuff done.
Maybe you don't want to.
Get him, Uncle Fur Uncle!
I send you.
Such a stupid character. I love him though. And if you've got some flyers that aren't engaged, I would send one of them after the alchemist over in the blimp.
I'm just swapping them over. I got the melee guys in there with the range stuff.
Good, 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 good.
Okay, they are not happy.
Yeah, Ugoth is whooping up on Zhao Ming. Oh, that's Gotrek Garnison. Ooh.
Why?
He's gonna be a little problematic to deal with.
Okay, there's no more flying units, is there? No. Okay, their metal wizard is in the process of being deceased.
That's good. That's what we want to hear.
Oh, everyone. Okay, everyone's gone.
Yep, we just have to kill Gotrek, which is going to take a hot minute. Because he will fight to the bitter fucking end.
You got Zhao Ming there. Where is Gotrek? There he is.
Yeah, we don't want the flyers engaged with him because they're too high value. I'm just gonna bring a bunch of stuff over that can sort of slowly but surely drag him down.
I still got some ammo left unless you want to unload that on him.
Oh yeah, if you've got ammo here, let me pull out all of these guys, and we'll just put all of our dudes that still have shooting attacks on him, and just throw shit at him. When in doubt, overwhelming firepower. And he's dead. Good job. One less Slayer in the world. He can rest easy now. That's how polite we are. Is there any cool lore about Uncle for Uncle? Not really. I think he shows up very briefly in the end times. I think he might not even be an end times character. He might just literally be a CA was like, oh, that rhymes, and just made him into a thing. I'm pretty sure he makes like a very brief cameo in the end times, because that's usually where CA gets their Regiment of Renown's ideas from. Is they just look at the end times for like any character that exists, and they're like, we'll make that into a person, and then they do, and it's like, oh, okay, well that guy is a thing now.
Have I heard of the obscure Warhammer heroes, the Comradeship? I don't think so.
About what?
The Comradeship. Comradeship? Comradeship?
I don't know what they're referring to.
I don't know. If you bury him in corpses, eventually he'll suffocate.
Based on his novels I've read, no, he won't.
I
didn't even realize Felix was there. I guess he just broke and ran.
Oh, was
I
he?
didn't see him. Good old Felix.
Very brave.
Beneath Notice. What a classic.
It's a group of Mootland-based heroes that parody the Fellowship of the Lord of the Rings. No, I haven't heard.
Yeah, older. Yeah.
It was like old stuff.
That's up there with the great Talayan general Curious Geezer, who invaded Albion moderately successfully and then went home and got stabbed to death a bunch of times on the Ides of March. You'll never guess who he's based on.
Curious Geezer.
Yeah, that was
Wow.
back when a lot of Warhammer lore was being written by, oh god, what was his name? I'm trying to remember his name. There's one particular author who wrote a lot of old Warhammer stuff, particularly in like 5th edition. And he fucking loved puns. Like, he thought puns were just like the ultimate height of artistry, and he put them everywhere without relent.
Great.
Which is why, like, he's the reason Lord Croak is called Lord Croak, because he croaked. He's a dead frog.
Okay. See, he's to thank for all of that.
I love the Helm of Draska. Even though in multiplayer, I'm a little more scared to use it because it's not as easy to just reload a save if it screws you over. Have you ever used the Helm of Draska?
I don't think so.
So it's a purple item you can get. That's a piece of armor, and the way it works is that every turn, it has a 2% chance that it will give you like a really kick-ass item, like a really, really, really good item. So there's a 2% chance of that, and there's a 1% chance that it will wound the character wielding it, and the character that is wounded basically vanishes from the campaign and cannot come back for 10 turns.
Oh.
Like, just a crazy long time.
So if you have that on your like main lord, you are fucked.
Yeah, which is why, but the trait that it gives you is like one of the best in the game. So like, if you can get the trait, it's like that lord is basically unkillable. So what most people will do is they'll put it on like their legendary lord and just hope they get the trait. But if they roll bad and he gets wounded, they just reload the save. Because if you immediately reload the save and hit end turn again, it's pretty much guaranteed to roll a different result because it's only a 1% chance of that.
Right, I see. Okay. That's cheating. Big cheating.
It is absolutely cheating, but it ain't gonna stop me.
I can't say much. I've been cheating a lot in my campaign at the moment, my corn campaign.
Listen, if it's a single player experience, there's nothing wrong with cheating single player games. That is, it's what God intended.
If it's a feature in the game, then it's not cheating. And apparently,
if
the reload
the
button
game
is.
auto saves at the end of turn or allows me to quick save, the game has no one to blame but itself. it just made it too easy.
I will.
Oh, sail. He has come. I haven't played a sail yet.
He is pretty enjoyable. Especially he got some like pretty nice bug fixes too. So he should be but like his base campaign experience I think is actually super fun. But that's also because Norska in general is just really like just
Norska
a very, very good time now.
I think after they did that big like Norska thing before, I think I played Frog. I don't think I played any other Norska ones. But Throg was really fun.
Yeah, Throg's great after the rework, especially. He's easily my favorite Norska campaign. Like Sail is very fun, but Throg, Throg is so satisfying.
Okay, I'm being
Archaon finally coming for your backyard?
Yep. It's only a tiny army though, so the problem is I brought my army down to try and sandwich these ogres. Haha, fuck you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Ogres have been dealt with.
In the great game, Nurgle is Ascendant. Let's fucking go. All my demonic abilities are super buffed. Hell the fuck yeah.
Right, where's it gone? Where's Merkin? Where are you at? Okay, let's sort this out. So hopefully... Okay. It's mine.
Yeah, now you just gotta exterminate what's left of him, but you should be riding high now.
He's got 4 places left, but I don't know where. Oh, they're like up there. So that's my one that I'm gonna take back. I can't see where on earth they've got it otherwise. Where are you?
What are you looking for? Are you looking for a settlement or a camp?
I was looking at any. I can't see where on earth they have anything.
He's right here. There should be a little like eyeball on your map. You can just left click and it'll teleport you.
Okay, let me come out of that now. An eye? Oh, yeah, I see it. Is that like his only place left? Is my place that he took? But it says he's got 4, so I don't know where all the camps are and stuff.
He has 4 settlement. Let's see. Oh, he's got half province, or he's got a full province apparently. Down here.
Oh, it's just in my fog of war.
That shit. Yeah, he owns the blasted expanse apparently.
Okay.
So I guess you'll have to send an army out into the Darklands to go finish him off. So that'll be a fun little side adventure.
Well, let's just hope the Chorfs decide to stay friends with me.
They better, otherwise we're gonna be making some beard lice for them.
Mimi, do you know the first named Inquisitor for 40k? Speaking of old lore, I know nothing about 40k. Well, I know bits,
Space,
but
space,
like,
space, space.
but I know little bits, but no, I don't know that person. Where is my other army? I'm blind. There he is.
Plague bringer. Move, warriors.
I can make the ballistic bang stanky? Yeah. I also need some hero buildings because apparently I don't have any.
Well, that won't do.
No! I was trying to hire my guys back that died earlier on. And I have no buildings to bring them back. Give. And
Yo,
now,
I shit you not, there's a new kid on the second shift named Drukari. God, I hope
What?
that's not true.
are you sure you didn't just hear it wrong?
Desolation for all.
If so, that parents or that child's parents should be ashamed of themselves.
Wow. I'm trying to think what other name it could be that you might have misheard. But I don't think there's anything.
Drew Carey?
Yeah, Drew Carey could be a double barrel. Drew, come carry this. One more. So, can I get you back, please?
Somehow they feel about couches and accessories. Hey, I'll have you know that Dark Elves in fantasy make living furniture too. We're just not as memed about for it. No, it doesn't have to be the grimdark future to make people into furniture. We're perfectly capable of that. Fantasy.
I asked him if his dad liked Warhammer. He stopped being sociable. Do you think maybe that was a yes?
It's like, oh no, this dude's a fucking weirdo like my dad. Bro, why would you name your child Drukari? That is so, like, awful.
That's so funny though.
Like,
It is
maybe it's a
anything.
middle name, but it's like a like, if that's his first name, that is, like, I hope he's disowned his parents.
Oh man.
It's like, damn, son.
Hey Drukari, dinner's ready. Oh. Giblet the dwarf and his best friend Legless the elf.
Legless, yeah.
I don't think Giblet is ironically one of the most interesting slayers outside of the three other biggest slayer characters because his father shamed himself by fleeing after taking the oath. He ran away? Oh my god! I swear to god. I've got different ogres after me now.
Wow, they are a...
Oh, the rebels!
Those were rebels.
They were rebels.
Yeah.
Because I haven't got the area back yet. Oopsie.
Goddamn 40 or 50 feral ogres
Oh,
getting all over your yard.
Making a mess. Don't look at my economy. That's because they've taken a bunch of my places. Okay, I'm at minus 981. Don't look at that. And I've only got 110 left.
The Mimi economy's in shambles.
It normally is. my
I heard
current...
there's plague bearers just throwing themselves out windows. It's terrible.
I think every campaign I end up in the same position, apart from the corn campaign I'm currently playing, where I have like 30 grand.
How is the corn campaign the one you have the most money in? That
I have
doesn't even
no
make
idea.
sense.
I don't know, because when I used to play corn before, I was absolutely atrocious and I die very quickly.
Bring the taint of Nurgle to them.
Oh no, it's weird.
Nugget Lord.
You need to save the memonomy.
The meme mom. You know what? Maybe we're starting to see where the problems originated.
Yeah.
So I'm sensing a potential danger zone here.
This is why I've not managed to like do anything particularly high level in campaigns, because I tend to die out before that point.
How are you like investing in public order? Like, do you have good control?
Not right now, because half my places are gone.
I meant more like before that part.
No, probably not.
You gotta have that iron fist. Everyone wants to be iron fisted by Maple. That's what keeps them calm and under control.
Well, once I get my places back, I'll give him a good kick in. Put him over my knee.
All shall
We got. Do I have 7? Oh, I finally have a 7th. Okay. Who is a good one to have in my army? Do I want blunderbusses or do I want like a dragon?
Well, okay, you pitched one of those as way more interesting than the other, so I feel like I know where we're going.
That blunderbusses.
You're not even the Dragosy, just dragon.
Yep, just dragon.
Just dragging these nuts.
I
Yeah.
was about to say that. No.
You should have been quicker. You should have been. Listen, there was plenty of time for you to tee up, and you didn't take the swing. So I was like, I guess she's not doing it. I'll step in.
I was trying to be a mature adult. Okay.
Why bother? I think we've perfectly established this is not the place for that.
I was thinking about it the other day, actually. How, like, we're like 30-some, right? And it feels like we're not, like, as adult as the adults that came before. Our generation is very odd.
No, but I feel like the older generations, I actually was thinking about something like this not too long ago. I feel like for older generations, they very much had this concept of that it was genuinely like shameful to hold on to aspects of your youth, like to hold on to like you're supposed to grow up, make a family, get a job, and you're only allowed to have like age appropriate hobbies. And I kind of feel like our generation, or maybe like our generation, yeah, even though I think it starts more with my elder brother's age group, because he's like 5 years older than me. But like we're kind of the generation that's like, you know, that's kind of fucking dumb.
Yeah.
Like, why? And I think a lot of it could maybe be that like we just have a lot easier access to everything. And,
Yeah.
like we're not isolating our family groups, because like if it wasn't for the internet, like this may shock people, but like I don't actually talk about Warhammer ever in my personal life, because like nobody that I'm close to does Warhammer stuff. Like no one in my family understands or gives a shit about anything to do with Warhammer. None of my friends know anything about Warhammer or give a shit about Warhammer at all. Like for me, it's almost purely like it's a community that I have to go out of my way to interact with and find, mostly online, because the people in my personal life just aren't into it. So like if I grew up in an era without the internet, I imagine it's probably a hobby I would have dropped, because it would have been just me, and that would have been like lonely and boring and shit.
That would have been awful, yeah. I can imagine. Unless you live in like a city where you would have like game stores. I don't know how popular game stores are.
That's definitely true. Like if I live down in like Dallas or something, but like, you know, I live in a suburb.
That's
it's a very densely populated suburb, but it's not like a city. You know, it's not like I can't walk places.
That's a shame.
I have to drive everywhere.
That's the same as where I used to live. Well, actually, where I live now.
Yeah, but yours is more of a shepherd because all the sheep. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah. I live in between some fields.
That's how my area used to be. When I was growing up, it was much more. It was technically, but on the very edge of like where the suburbs met rural, and then over my lifetime, it has become super hardcore, over the top suburbs.
Just with more and more people join.
Oh, so many fucking people moved in. Like, I think when I was growing up, my town had a population of like maybe like 3 to 5,000, and now my town alone has a population of, I think, oh god, what are we at now? I think we're at like 89,000. But if you cross the street, so like you cross the street to the town next to us, which literally, I'm not talking like metaphorically, like you literally walk across a very specific street, you're suddenly in another town or another city, and they have a population of like 111,000. And then you walk across a different street and you're in a different town that's also bordered up against this now, and they have a population of like 66,000. So it's like millions of people live in an area that's, I mean, it's relatively spread out because it's Texas, but like it's still like everyone's like all mashed in what we call North Texas. Because like if you ever look at a map, you can look up the cities of Dallas, Texas, Denton, Texas, and Fort Worth, Texas, and it's this big fucking triangle that like a stupid amount of fucking people live in. That's just all suburbs. Like, it's not city, it's suburbs with like a little, there's some pockets of city, but it's all mostly considered suburbs, and everything's connected by like the freeway or highways and stuff. And it used to be a lot more chill, and now it is no longer chill.
I can imagine it's
like,
busier.
Yeah, it's also a lot more expensive to live here than it used to be. It used to be like a very, like, the house I grew up in when I was little is very different than how they, like, especially the new houses they're building. They build like fucking McMansions around here nowadays, which is super weird. They're like, oh yes, we're building single family homes, and I go see them, and I'm like, that is a monster, is what that is.
Someone with big money. It's like
yeah, they're like affordable housing. What's that? We've never heard.
Yeah.
We've never heard of such a strange word. Affordable.
The phrase affordable housing is like it's very confusing for me, because you imagine it would be affordable for a normal person. It's not.
No.
Very confusing.
I have made peace with the idea that I will probably never own my own home, unless I get married to like someone that either like would probably need to make more than me. Honestly, if I was gonna stay in this area, they would have to make more than me.
Yeah.
If we went out further on the edges, I could definitely find a place, but I'd live like out in the boonies of Texas. But it's like I bet like my brother got a house, which like great for him.
Yeah.
But it's like I've unfortunately had to make peace, I think, with the idea that unless something drastic happens, ain't no way I'm ever gonna own my own place, unless like my folks die, which would be horrible, and I'd rather not. But like if they pass away and I like buy out my brother and sister from this house, but I would be shocked if, even with like all the money I would get, if that would even be affordable, which is crazy to say.
Yeah, it's wild. Like my brother and I, we both own our own homes, but that's because we moved like away. So where my parents live is closer to London, which is obviously very like sought after, and especially like around the area they live is like, it went from being just like country folk to being country folk with lots of money. So now everything's really expensive in that whole area, and because it's near London, it's like super expensive. So my brother and I both made the decision to just completely move away. So he moved up to one end of the UK and I moved down to the other.
Yeah, I like something like that is probably what I'll have to do at some point. Like I like where I live, but I think a lot of it is just because it's a convenient area. Like if you literally want something, it's whatever it is, it's within driving distance. Which is nice. Like I've visited other places in the world, and like, oh my god, whatever. Every time I have visited the UK, I love so much about the UK, except for like when I need like a random item, and I'm like, a part of my brain will be like, oh, I'll just go to like the local general store, and then I start wandering around, I'm like, oh wait, those don't exist here.
Nope. No, you have to travel most of the time.
The last time I was there, last spring, I went on like a fucking odyssey to just try and find a basic fucking, like, just a fan. Just a basic bitch fan.
Oh boy.
My hotel room. And it literally turned into a 4-hour epic.
Oh my
that
god.
Ended with me in an industrial district of London where I went into a place that I definitely was not supposed to be at. In retrospect,
Oh man.
I was definitely not supposed to be in there. But I went in there and I was like, I need a fan, and they were like, mate, the best week, like, this is a place for industrial stuff. We have fans, but they're industrial scale fans.
Big fans.
Like, you need to be trying to cool off an entire building. We don't have anything like that you could just carry with you unless you want, like, unless you're willing to wait like a few days.
Oh my god.
And I was like, no, I'm only here for like a few days. So yeah, I wandered around London for like 5 hours and found, like, I asked people. I like asked people that lived in the area. I asked people I knew that lived like in Scotland if they had any store ideas. I like used Google to like look for stores that were selling stuff that I was looking for. I could not find a fucking fan, and I was so salty about it for like days.
That's crazy. And would you do that in the summer?
It was like mid-May.
Right, okay. So like, yeah. So it was getting warm.
Yeah, and
That's
it wasn't that like it was it's more of like, because I grew up in Texas, I can admittedly, like, I'm fine with heat, but the thing that'll like piss me off is when I'm in a room, which this happens a lot when I'm in Europe. If I'm in a room where the air is like stale.
Yeah, oh,
so
that's
like
awful.
there's no moving air, that pisses me off like a motherfucker. Because I'm used to there just always being air circulating.
Yeah.
Because like basically no matter where you are in Texas, there is like, there's either air conditioning or there's enough fans to like just it's silly. It's silly how much like just air we have moving around at all times. And I go to like hotels in the UK or wherever, and they're like, oh yeah, no, we have AC. And when they say they have AC, they mean they have like a hidden machine somewhere in a wall that like technically is keeping the temperature kind of down, but not really. But like, it's not blowing air out anywhere. Like, I'll literally like search all of the wall panels looking for it. And like, there's just nothing. And they'll be like, oh yeah, we have AC. And I'll be like, hey, my room is like 83 degrees. Can like someone, can you, like, my AC's broke. Can you fix it? And they're like, oh yeah, sure. We'll send someone up. And they're like, okay, we sent someone. And then I'll go back in. I'm like, nope, it's still like 74. Like, that's too hot. That's too hot. Like, like if there's anything higher than a 6 as the first number, it's too warm.
Yeah, we try not to, we don't allow for airflow because we're trying to stop it being cold in the winter. So in the summer you die.
I find that insane. As a Texan, that is like, this place this place is deranged. These people have lost their minds.
A lot of the like newer houses and older houses that they're making adjustments to for like safety purposes, it's removing a lot of ventilation, because they're trying to maintain warmth and like what's it called, environmental stuff. Yeah.
What could go wrong?
Yeah, so people end up with really bad like condensation. Like I was talking to a woman who has a new build like a few weeks ago, and well, not a few weeks ago, it was like last year, and she was saying how she got a new built house, and now that it's in the summer, she's walking around on the carpet upstairs and it's squelching because there's so much condensation in her house.
Ew, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Was the fucking back rooms? Jesus, that's so gross.
It was really bad. And like my parents' house, like it's like a 1940s house, and it's like brick, and it was built with like a fire, and like a fire's in like the 2 bedrooms and like the kitchen and the living room and stuff. And then when the council like did stuff to try and make it safer, they blocked up 3 fireplaces and then got rid of like the fire in the living room, so it was just blocked up with like a fake fire in front, and my parents started getting really bad like black mold and stuff like that all in that house.
Oh my dear God.
And as soon as they opened it back up again, like even just the fireplace, they opened it back up and it like started going away.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like in a better world, and maybe this will happen one day in the future, God's willing, but like in a better world, the US would be like sending people over to Europe to be like, all right, this is how we build houses to survive what global warming is going to be doing to you people.
Yeah. Problem is,
yes, our houses feel like they're made out of paper, and they debatably are, but you know what? We're not dying horribly.
But we need to protect against the cold too, so it's like it's hard to do both.
It is. Like it's always really weird for us. Like it's people come over, especially when you come to Texas, people like your houses are like the drywall, like it's made out of paper, and it's like, yeah, well, like it's cheaper, so like A, it deals with heat a lot better. B, it's cheaper, so when a tornado shows up and just destroys everything, rebuilding is like a lot easier.
Oh yeah, and it makes it so much quicker as well. Like you can pop some new houses out really quickly.
Hopelessness, misery.
Your houses don't blow down hurricanes? We don't get hurricanes here. Houston does, but I live hundreds of miles from Houston. There has never, ever been a hurricane where I live. That is not a problem. Tornadoes, yes, we do have tornadoes. That is the only major natural disaster we tend to deal with. Like we'll get like flash flooding, but I live on top of like a giant hill, so I'm just like whatever.
Enjoy your deaths.
And we have excellent, like, if there's one thing I will give my area like full props on, they developed like the what is it, like the flood plans like really well, so that like all of the water flows out into like all of our local creeks and streams and stuff, which are like protected, so that no one's allowed to fuck with them or like build on them or anything. So we've like really good water flow. It takes it out to all the man-made lakes that are around us.
That's good. Very good. Around here, they don't really have ways to do like big floodplains or anything like that because of the type of terrain that's around. So on the last like maybe 5 years, a lot of places in South Wales have just had like horrible flash floods and landslides. Well,
y'all have the issue of just like not enough space in general, right?
Yeah. And like there's some places, like there's a town back near where I used to live. There was like this whole area that was like floodplains, and the company that had that like owned them, they were like, you know what would be great if I sell these floodplains. So they sold the floodplains, and the people who bought them were like, you know what, that land is dirt cheap. I'm gonna put some houses on it.
What could go wrong?
Yeah. Well,
Classic.
it was actually like a block of flats, like a big fancy block of flats. So he had like the bottom level was just car storage, and then the rest of it was housing. And the flooding got so bad that it bypassed the like car storage and went up into like the flats.
Dear, oh, Jesus Christ, man,
Very
that makes
bad.
me think of like there's a whole running joke in the U.S. which I think is also like from like some sort of like novel or fantasy series or something. But there's I can't remember if it was Houston or Florida, but there's but it also has to do with the like the Chicago World Fair back when that was a thing. But there's like a whole thing in the US where like we have a decent amount of like in certain areas there's like swamplands.
Yeah.
And like the classic thing to do in the US is they would go to these swamplands and they would build up like a bunch of infrastructure, and then the infrastructure would sink into the swamp. So then they'd go back in and build another bunch of structures on top of that, and it would fall over and sink to the swamp, and then they'd build another one, and the third one, because it was built on top of the other two that had sunk, that one would stay.
Oh my god, that's insane. It's like Venice but swamp.
Yeah, which is always like super fucking funny. It's a Monty Python joke. Yeah, there.
That's
yeah,
so
but
bad.
it's also like a world thing over here.
Wow.
Like if you've ever read about the Chicago World Fair, they did some silly fucking shit to build things for that back in the day.
Can't
Like
imagine.
just absolute goofball shenanigans to get buildings to stay.
That must cost them so much money though. To rebuild
I'm sure it
it.
did.
My god. Right, I'm gonna be right back because I gotta go to the toilet really quick. Sorry.
Sure. No rush. Houston's built on marshland and only sick. Well, Houston is also like a monument to man's arrogance. And never should have been built. Oh, fucking Houston. I hate Houston. I'm sorry if there's any Houstonians, Houstonites, whatever you call yourselves, in the chat. I loathe Houston. It is so horrifically overpopulated, and there are so many fucking people, and it's just a nightmare's realm. And the humidity. Oh god, the humidity. It's just terrible. There's too many people. The traffic fucking sucks. It's so hot and humid year round, pretty much. There's actually a really funny, there's a story within my own family that's pretty funny about how my mother met my father in Houston, and they started like dating everything, and when they had my brother and they got married, my mother very quickly came to the conclusion that if they did not move out of Houston, she was going to murder either my father or my brother, because the humidity was just driving her insane, which is why they moved up to the part of why they moved up to the Dallas area. Have you driven to Dallas? Dallas traffic is nothing like Houston traffic. There are crazy drivers in Dallas, like there are stupid drivers in Dallas, but Houston is like a completely different monster. Like the sheer number of people on the roads, like Dallas can't keep up with that. It wishes it could. There's just not enough people. Houston is so much worse. It is hell put on earth. I know, I visited Houston more times than I can count, because the entire rest of my extended family lives down there. There's some bad drivers in DFW. I will not deny that, but there are bad drivers everywhere. There are literally bad drivers in every part of at least like the US. Like wherever you go, people are gonna be like, we have the worst drivers imaginable. Like every city I've ever visited says that. The only thing that makes a difference to me is like how much construction there tends to be, how well the roads are designed, and how many people there are. Which, like, Houston wins the how many people there are by like a gajillion miles. There's way more people in Houston. Like, as far as like roads designed like ass, like they specifically seem to have designed the roads to kill people. That was Lubbock. Lubbock is like I don't Lubbock is a strange realm. When there was a bunch of meme articles that came out because Lubbock had some kind of weird like sewer issue that caused I don't remember exactly what it was. They had some kind of weird sewer problem where they had like something caught on fire in the like sewer network of Lubbock, and whatever it was that was burning produced like green fire. So like all of the different, like a bunch of the different sewer lids were like shaking and getting like knocked up and stuff, and there was like green fire knocking them off or like erupting out of the ground. Everyone was like, oh my god. And I was like, oh yeah, Skaven. There would be Skaven in Lubbock. Like if Clan Skarier existed in real life and someone said they're beneath Lubbock, that would be the least surprising thing that anyone could have possibly told me. That would have been, I would not be shocked at all in the slightest if they told me there were man-sized rats doing crazy technological nonsense beneath Lubbock. It'd be like, yeah, that checks out. That checks out. I still remember I had a friend who lived in, or who went to Lubbock. Or no, his father had been at Lubbock and had become was a Texas Tech alum. And I will never forget, as long as I live, he took us on a trip there when we were in high school to like be like, oh, y'all should go to my alumni or my the school I went to.
Also,
and when we were in Lubbock, we met
in BMW using a turn signal.
We met a
call the police, obviously still. You know, in the UK, that's like a very renowned thing.
Was like talking to us about the school.
I was in a BMW once, and someone just went, and the driver just went, "What am I doing? Why am I waiting? I'm in a BMW." Just pulled out in front of someone.
Something came up about like, what is life like in Lubbock? And she was like, "Oh, it's like a really."
Also, I just want to say thank you everyone for all the follows and for the bitties and the subs and all that kind of stuff. I'm so sorry that I can't really talk much, but yeah, thank you very much. Thank you, and welcome everyone who's new and reoccurring. And
there is nothing to do in Lubbock but each other. And I was like,
what?
What? that just like stuck with me.
What a thing to come back to.
Yep. It's exactly what it sounds like.
Where are you talking about?
Lubbock, Texas, which is a college town city, I guess, that is out in the boonies of West Texas and is like one of the most boring places imaginable in the world. You have to drive across like 4 hours of nothingness to get there.
Wow. It's pretty funny.
I could not recommend a place to visit less.
Well, by the sounds of it, not many people do.
I mean, Texas Tech is a pretty decent sized school. Like it's just out there. Like there's a lot of money to be made out there, especially if you like are big into oil drilling.
Oh, is it like central for like oil?
Oh yeah, big time.
I see.
When I went to a school that was up in the Texas Panhandle, which is a few hours north of Lubbock, but it's like kind of in the same general ballpark as far as how Texans measure things. There were so many people I met in college who had grew up in that general's area, and the amount of them that were like, even though they lived out in the boonies, their families were their parents, and therefore they were like obscenely fucking rich because their parents had worked in their parents worked in the oil industry, and like a lot of them would be like, oh, we're gonna go out into like the way they would, a lot of them would, if you were willing to risk it, you could spend your summers out in the oil fields, which was dangerous but lucrative. Like you would make a ton of money. But there was also like a not insignificant chance that you would get like horribly maimed or possibly die.
Really? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, just because the machinery you're working with is like massive, and speed is kind of the name of the game. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen a clip of someone on YouTube or something of someone like working an oil drill, but it's like if you watch it, it's kind of like, yeah, no, I like my limbs where they are, thank you.
Oh my god, is that high risk?
Oh yeah, big time. Because you could make like a really simple mistake and it can get you like caught in a really bad way.
Oh my god, that's horrible.
It is indeed. But goddamn, if it won't make you a pretty penny if you're, you know, not one of the unfortunates.
I suppose if you're like in uni and you want like a quick buck, that's probably like quite a popular thing to do. Well, I say popular.
Yeah. Well, and there's some people that like I knew that would go into it very much with the mindset of like, I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna make enough money that I can live pretty much the like rest of my life comfortably, and then I'm gonna get out. And there, I didn't know directly, but I knew people who had friends or loved ones that had died doing it. Because like either they got hurt by a machine or like something goes wrong at one of the drills and like they could just blow up.
Was that because
like,
of the heat with the oil and stuff?
Well, just because you're dealing with like such intense amounts of like gas fumes and like explosive material, that can like get caught, or just have like a bad reaction to something. Or sometimes like when they're drilling, they'll like hit a pocket of something that's beneath the ground that can have like a bad reaction. Or the scariest case scenario is not even an explosion. It's that sometimes they can hit pockets of like a type of gas that'll be from a human perspective, it's invisible, and it's an invisible gas that has no smell. Like there's nothing we can do to detect it, and it's heavier than air, so like it stays close to the ground, so it doesn't like drift off.
Is that like that one that comes out of lakes sometimes and like will kill off like entire fields of cattle? I can't remember.
And it'll just, if you walk into it and you don't realize, like you'll just die without, like you'll just black out without realizing what's going on, and you're dead.
That's horrible.
And the only way they know is if they're well taken care of, they'll have like sensors on their uniforms that'll start beeping, and if they hear the beeping, they know they need to like run the fuck away and go up, like just get up. And I'm like, yeah, no thanks. That sounds like a huge amount of no thanks.
Can you imagine how like I'd be training before going out there?
Yeah.
Just to try and just get away. That's all. It sounds terrible. I don't think there's any really probably any jobs that like insane in the UK.
There may be somewhere. I mean, I think more people die in like working on like ranches or in areas with like cattle. Like cattle kill tons of people without even meaning to, just because they're such like big fucking animals.
Huh. Jesus. America's scary.
It is. Well, I mean, it's just, you know, it's a big place.
It is a very big place.
There's a lot going on, for better and worse.
In the UK, there's a very small waterway that looks slow and peaceful, but there's a massive underground river beneath it. If you get there, you 100% die. Holy shit. There we go. Oh, is that the one where there's like a little cave bit and then you run the risk of being sucked into like a hole? Or where was that? I can't remember where that was. Delivery driver is the most dangerous job? Really?
I mean, I could see delivery being dangerous.
I mean, I used to deliver
Or like
newspapers and I got attacked by a dog. So.
Ah, fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Dogs, I love dogs so much. I've dealt with a ton of dogs throughout my life, so like I know how to handle a dog that's like losing its shit. But like I feel really bad for people that are like just trying to mind their business and like they have to deal with some asshole who like doesn't have their dogs like properly contained.
Well, this was basically like because they had like it was like a farm type thing where it wasn't actually a farm, but it was in the situ like a farm would be, like a really long dirt track road to the house. So we drove up there, and when we got there, I got out the car, and the dogs literally, they just ran straight and latched on. It was almost like guard dogs. Yeah. So it was almost like guard dogs, but they weren't actually guard dogs, and they had
they were just really shittily behaved dogs.
So one of them, literally, there was two of them, and one ran straight at me and literally just latched straight on. It was like it was attached by a wire. It was crazy.
Well, that fucking blows. I'm glad you very clearly survived the incident, but I'm sorry you had to go through the incident.
It wasn't too bad. It tore my trousers and the woman gave me £10 to keep my mouth shut. Because,
That's it? £10?
Yeah. I should have asked for more, but at the time I was really upset.
Yeah, no shit. I would have been fucking pissed.
But they had like no signs and stuff like that saying there was guard dogs or dangerous dogs or anything like that. So if I had reported them, they would have been put down. And I didn't want the dogs to be put down because it's not their fault.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, man. There are a few things that get my jimmies rustled than irresponsible pet owners.
Yeah, because it's not their fault. It's always the owner's fault. Most of the time.
Yeah. Man, like that. Not our current neighbor, but one of our older neighbors in the place where I live now, we had an issue with them where like they could not be bothered to this may come off as an unpopular opinion, but I'm not a huge fan of people that have like outdoor cats, especially like there are some parts of the world where like the cats have been there for so long that they're part of like what's going on. Like I think the UK is kind of one of those places. But like in America, it's like we don't need outdoor cats because they just like destroy the local wildlife like crazy. But also they get hurt like super easily. And like in my area, we have coyotes. Like we have so many fucking coyotes. And we just kind of like live with them because they're not a big deal. Like they just hang around. They're usually just hunting like rabbits or whatever. Because I live like next to like a big forest.
Yeah.
And so the coyotes are pretty chill. But we had this neighbor who was just, they would get a cat and they would always like basically keep it outdoors. So it would like be getting into people's yards. So like I would literally walk outside into my backyard and it would it would have been Chloe at the time, my dog, and like Chloe would take off running and I would see her chasing a cat and being like, I'm gonna kill that cat if I get it. I'm like, whose cat is this? And why are they back here? Like I have it's like we have like an 8-foot privacy fence. Why the fuck is this cat back here? And it's because like we would put out like a lot of like plants and stuff and like bird feeders and bird houses and stuff like for the local wildlife, and then the cats would be like, oh, free food, which then the dog's like, oh, free food, and it's like but
it's the circle of life.
Yeah, but their cats kept getting like killed by stuff. Like they'd get hit by a car, or most of the time coyotes got them. Like the coyotes, like, and they went through like in the span of a single year, they went through 5 cats. And it was like,
Oh my god.
like
You'll
people in
learn.
the neighborhood were just like, okay, at this point, you are literally just feeding the local wildlife. Can you please stop?
Oh, that's awful. Aww.
Like, please stop this cat that has no idea what it's doing ending up on coyote plate like system.
That's horrible. Wow. Now in the UK, like outdoor cats is just like a normal thing. Mine are indoor. I live right next to a road and I'm not willing to risk that happening.
Yeah.
I remember like my parents' cats, they lived like really in the middle of nowhere, like further away than I kind of do. And they had outdoor cats, but they had fields and fields just to roam. And they didn't really bring back very much. The worst part was we had a little cat and she really loved, she would, in the spring when there was like baby birds and stuff, she would go and find where their nests were. And she would just obliterate an entire civilization of birds.
Oh no.
She was vicious. She was like the cutest little thing, but you'd go out in our little like passageway bit that leads into our back garden. You'd open the door and you'd just go poof with feathers because she stood there and just like plucked one.
Oh, Lottie.
Yeah, so it's not great. And like the amount of different birds I have here, I would be mortified if one of mine came back with like any of them. So yeah, mine are staying indoors.
Yeah, they when I was growing up, my mom had a cat named Toby before I was born, before she met my dad actually. Which there's like a whole bunch of goofy stories about, like he did not like when my mother would bring home men.
Oh.
He hated that, and he was just a little terrorist. And like there's a really famous story about like when my dad came and like met him for the first time, and the two of them had a we'll sum it up and said they had a spat.
Oh, they had to assert dominance.
Yeah, dad had to teach Toby that his time as man of the house had come to an end.
Oh, poor Toby.
Like he didn't hard. My dad's a really big guy. Like I am what most people would consider a large man, and my father dwarfs me. He was just designed to be like a modern day Goliath. But he's like he's 6'5", and back then he was like just like 190 pounds of just or like 200 pounds of just like muscle, because he worked in like the keg business and carried around like massive amounts of product. But like he's like proportional for his size. So it's not like he's lanky. Like he looks like he's built like a brick shithouse despite being that tall. And so he's got like really huge hands and like whatever. So
Jeez.
Toby was a good sized cat, and like there had been escapades where like my mother would bring a guy home and Toby would wait for them to sit down and be hiding somewhere, and then he'd come out and he'd jump and he'd like land in their lap and just start attacking their their
manhood.
pelvic region, we'll say.
What
like
an
he
alpha
just
move.
Sucked. And so my father, when he was dating my mom, he came in and Toby tried to attack him, and my dad, because he's so big, his hand and arm were large enough that despite Toby's size, he was able to just grab him, and with one hand he basically just grabbed he basically grabbed Toby's whole body with one hand and pinned him up against a wall using his forearm. So he was like pressing the Toby just a little bit against the wall, enough where he couldn't get his limbs like under himself.
Yeah.
So he was just like splayed out against the wall, just freaking the fuck. Like my mom was like, it was like a shrieking banshee. He was so mad. And my dad was like, we're gonna stay here until you calm the fuck down.
Wow, can you imagine your entire control gone?
Yeah, so like my dad was like, yeah, I just pinned him there and we just stayed there for like 15 minutes.
That long?
Toby finally was like, all right, I'm done. Like, I'm
Holy shit.
quiet. I am calm. I would like to be let down now. And him and my dad never had a problem again after that.
Aw.
Luckily, Toby loved us. Like, when my mom had me and my siblings, Toby fucking adored us. Much to my parents' genuine concern, because they'd walk in and, like, he'd be like in the crib sleeping on top of our heads. Like, not on us, but like a little hat. Or, well, more like a big hat. And he would just be there. Like, it was apparently a whole thing trying to keep him out of the cribs.
Yeah.
And he would just find a way in every time.
Aww.
But we never got a cat again after him, because he was kind of like a traditional rural cat where he like, you know, he's kind of indoor outdoor. He just went wherever he wanted to be.
Yeah.
And the problem with those kinds of cats is that, like, especially when they get older, they'll just kind of like go off somewhere.
Yeah.
So like we never found out what happened to him. Like, one day he just kind of vanished, and that was it. And like even now, it's been, oh my god, it's been like 25, 30 years, and like it is still like considered fairly taboo to bring up Toby around my mother, because she will get really emotional.
Aww.
Like, all these years later, because my mother's very educated and unfortunately probably correct opinion is that something probably happened to him, like he got hit by a car or something.
Yeah.
And just didn't make it home, because he wasn't ancient. Like, he was on the older side, but you know, he'd go and get like into fights. Like, he would fight other cats. He would lose, he'd get the shit kicked out of him, but he would like always fight and then come home. And we had a dog named Amy, who was basically just a killer on wheels. And Amy liked Toby, even though Toby did not like her. Like,
Aww.
Toby Amy was a black lab, and she adored Toby, but when she was like a puppy, like, he bullied the shit out of her so bad. And then she got bigger than him. And I'll never forget, we had gone out somewhere. I was probably like 7 or 8 at the time. No, I was probably closer to 6 or 7. And we came in through the front door. It was like in the middle of spring. And we walked in, and like Toby had been bullying Amy her whole life. And we walked in. This was when Amy was probably like 9, 10 months old. So she was pretty much full grown, or like close to full grown. So she was a lot bigger than him now. And we walked in, and in the living room, we just see Toby like on the ground in like full alert stance, holding as still as a statue, because Amy is standing over him with her mouth over his head. just holding his head in her mouth, and she's just wagging her tail. She's not holding him, like he's on the ground. Her mouth was like open, but he was just frozen. And it was like,
must not move.
we were all just like, oh, did we like walk in on something? Like, should we come back? Like, are y'all good? Toby stopped bullying her after that. So I guess they must have had like a fight or a spat or something, and she was like, nah, I'm bigger than you now.
This is what I could do.
Have to put up with this.
I could, but I don't.
Yeah, but I would love to get a cat, but I wouldn't do that to my Sadie. Sadie is a very busy dog, and she is enough for this house right now. I'd love to get a cat at some point, but an indoor cat, but
Yeah.
that will have to wait for some other day in the distant future.
Oh. Right. I hope you don't mind. I gave
Sorry,
you
that
all
was
the
a
mic
whole
crew. It's
tangent. I don't
okay.
even know how I got off on that.
It's okay. Are you okay if I give you all the micro units? The really micromanaged ones?
Yep.
Okay. I have no idea
I
where
am
they're
happy
coming
to
from.
run interference.
I don't really know what I'm doing. We'll put these guys. Are you going on one side and I'll go the other?
Yeah, I'll mostly just try and run around him to see if I could just kind of pepper him with damage.
Okay, cool.
It's nice that you get Centigores with throwing axes. Those are very handy. The Barons in the Bog, I'll keep closer to your infantry just because they're mainly like a debuff unit.
Right, right.
Warriors of Nurgle.
Who am I missing?
Look back.
We do have a Beast of Nurgle.
Oh, you've got the Festering Stooges as well. Nice, nice, nice. They are absolute ass kickers. Oh, you've got a group of the Nurgling Regiment of Renown like way off to the side.
Yeah, I put them
know if
behind
you
there so
need
they
for them
can
to be
kind
there.
of squeak around, or do you think I should bring them in?
I think they do better kind of on the front line because
Okay.
their gimmick is that when they take damage, they like explode a little bit, and they heal themselves and reflect damage back at the enemy. So they're really good at like eating that early charge.
Okay,
If you
so
want
really
something
good.
that's a little off to the side and can like go around those rocks to flank, I would actually send the Bile Trolls to do that.
Okay. They're not Vanguard, unfortunately. I should have done a plague before this, but I wasn't expecting.
It'll be all good. Just spam, what kind of lord do you have? Yeah, just spam Spirit Leech on whoever his general is. Just Spirit Leech him until there's nothing. Oh, you got you've
got a
got
mage
Grukmar
guy.
Threehorn. Grukmar, if you have him summon a Cygor right at the start of the fight, if he summons a Cygor, that'll give you like just a big monster to throw rocks at whatever the best unit the enemy has.
Okay, cool. Okay, so summon Cygor, smack some ass.
Yeah, and then the rest of the magic, I would probably just Spirit Leech his general to death.
Okay, cool. Okay. Where are they?
These dregs know not who they face. By our murderous virulence, they will pay the price to the god of decay himself.
Oh, they're range. I didn't realize they were range. Okay.
Yeah, the Cygor, I love the Cygor. It's so dumb, but I can't help but just find it delightful. So just have it throw some rocks at like the if you could have it throw at the Slaughter Guard who are in the back, that they would be like the prime target.
Cool, cool. Ooh, a large explosion area. I do like the sound of that, but we're not close to that.
Of destruction.
My little dudes.
You can go ahead and send in, I think, most of your troops if you want. Ooh, he's got Echoed Hellbrass. Ooh, this is gonna be a little testy, but we'll see what happens.
There's some more. Oh, he's been silenced. No. Okay, no, it's more off. So if I send my beast, I've lost someone. If I send my beast straight after their lord,
I would keep him next to your lord because he's kind of another debuff wagon essentially.
Right.
So he's really good at like dealing. He's very good at keeping your lord alive because he just
right.
makes everyone around him fight worse.
I got some.
And I would send in the Festering Stooges to fight near your lord as well because they just make for like a really good bodyguard.
Is that the? Because I renamed them. I don't know.
Yeah, sorry, the Exalted Plague Bearers. And then Grukmar Threehorn, I would give him also right up behind your lord because you have an item on him where he debuffs people around him.
Okay.
So it'll just be like a nice cluster of like really annoying people. And then from there, I would probably just have your lord spam Spirit Leech on Echoed Hellbrass, because if we can get rid of him, that would probably be the best.
Mm-hmm.
Sickly torment.
My.
Definitely looking a little dicey.
It's my own fault. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have done what I did.
That's all right. For Bruckmar, when you're using his what's that spell called? His explosion spell, Vilekin or whatever it is.
Yeah.
If you hold down the space bar, you'll be able to see like where the greatest concentration of enemy units is.
Oh.
And you'll want to aim the center of the spell for wherever you see the most like red infantry, and that spell will get mileage.
Okay. If I do that one and hold down. Okay.
Yeah, so like activate the
Like
spell,
that.
hold down spacebar, and just aim it. Yeah, perfect, just like that.
Rattling.
Yeah, that spell's really nice because it causes a lot of disruption, does some good damage as well. Have your bile trolls come join like the big melee, because they're pretty
They're running
healthy, so
away.
they'll be really useful.
My dude, start.
Full of rage and beans, spirit, pride, and heart, and soul, and rage, and beans, spicy beans!
If he didn't have such elite units, I would actually be feeling pretty good about this. But he does have some pretty nasty toys
Yeah.
on offer.
My bile trolls are now facing someone that they are not very good against.
Yeah, I would have them probably fall back a bit to get away from
Yeah.
the slaughter guard. I'm gonna see if I can get the Centigores to just pump a bunch of axes into them.
Okay. Ugh. Stop silencing my dude! Oh, and my second fire is gone.
Oh, I think that's 3 losses.
Yeah, this is not gonna be. Yeah, everyone's gone.
It was a good effort.
Oh god, these guys are still just just standing there.
I mean, that's the good thing about demons. They'll just fight to the bitter end. When do I think CA will do another showcase at the end times? Probably at the very, very end of July.
What was that? Sorry.
Oh, someone in chat was asking when the next Creative Assembly showcase
Ah, okay.
they will be. That I think, and it's like they usually. I think that you could reliably assume there will be one a month until at least Lords of the End Times is out.
Ooh. Have I played Shogun 2? No, I haven't played Shogun 2. The only total war game I played is Warhammer. And someone's asked, what is the most girly pop hobbies or interests that we have? Go on.
Most girly pop?
Yeah.
Let's see, the most girly pop thing I would do, I would probably say for me is that I really enjoy obsessively watching like reaction content to like people watching like Epic the Musical, for like watching musicals I like for the first time, or like reacting to things like shows that I enjoy, like The Amazing Digital Circus and stuff like that, because I like to feast on their suffering because it makes me feel things.
That is quite girly pop, yeah. It's very unexpected as well. I wasn't expecting that.
Oh no, that's that. Oh my god, I will fucking love doing that. I don't know if it's a good use of my time, but it's a cathartic use of my time.
You gotta have.
We got
fun
we got short victory.
Oh, did we? Oh shit. Crazy.
Or I guess oh okay, that's weird that it's different than multiplayer victory. Okay, so that means that I have significantly more magic for all of my armies.
Oh, cool.
Which is good. That is good for us as a team.
I didn't even know we did it.
Ooh, the Vile Seed. Hell yeah. That is a really fucking good item. I will take that. Gives you regen and a really, really, really big heal cap bonus. You can just keep healing like there's no tomorrow.
So I haven't got short victory.
So the short victories are individual. Yours are going to be different than mine.
I haven't done any of my
'cause
devoted battles.
Because mine is just I have to wipe out 3 factions, only one of which I personally fought. The rest were killed by other people.
Right. Fair.
Because mine was Caravan of the Blue Roses and then 2 dwarf factions who I never fought. And then
Taken.
take over the Dragon Isles, which I already own, and then just occupy, loot, raise, or sack 30 different settlements. Which
Whoa.
is I have been just plowing through Cathay, so that's going well.
I've done my 3 factions, which is Heralds of the Tempest, Grimgors, Ardboys, and Goldtooth, none of which I had a bearing in, which is very nice of them. And then I've got to complete 3 chieftain devoted battles. So
Yeah, those are that. Okay, that'll be the tricky thing. Is just getting your chieftains to high enough devotion. The scintillating shield. I love that. That's a not bad item. I'll take it.
right, where is this guy? Is he over here?
Our plague is spread.
He is. Okay, I'm almost at the ogre's place.
The heat is raising my collar.
I believe in you. I'm also I'm building up a mortal army in the mountains
Oh,
that I will be sending to help out in your area, as well as deal
Thank
with
you.
the greenskins that are getting all snippety down in the Darklands.
nippity.
Because I know we need to go over there to kill those ogres as well.
Yeah.
Zero chaos.
Alright. Okay, cool. I don't think anyone wants to be my friend either. Nobody wishes for nothing.
Bunch of rude assholes.
Uh-huh.
That's all I'm hearing.
I think it's the smell. That's the problem.
Well, they clearly just don't have a cultivated sense. We've been marinating this stew for very carefully for a long time. They should have more respect for it.
I can't imagine there's many factions in Warhammer that smell good.
I mean, I'm sure most of the elves probably smell fine,
Oh yeah, yeah. That's true.
if not just objectively pleasant.
The Dark Elves too, honestly.
Oh yeah, I'm sure the Dark Elves would smell annoyingly good. Like, it'd be like, oh, these guys are probably gonna smell like gore or other nasty shit, and then you meet them and it's like, oh no, they actually smell really nice, which, like, oh fuck.
It's like we used to call like really really strong perfumes like stripper perfumes, because then you could smell it over like
Stripper
yeah,
perfumes?
because it's when they wear it you can smell it over like the cigarettes and cigars and everything that would be in the,
Oh
the
my
like, strip
gosh.
places. So I imagine they'd smell like that, really really strong.
Who knows? Maybe there's something just to a nice elven musk, I guess. I don't know. Oh, I don't have the building that I thought I had. I see. That's the problem. Okay. I've been specking too hard into demon buildings, and I need more mortal buildings. Sorry, mortals. I've been dropping the ball. Because I like to build themed armies, but I've got this army over here, and I'm like, where the fuck are all my mortal units? Where is everybody?
Don't have any. I had actually like a surprising amount of that tiny army survive.
Well, that's good.
Elven Musk call it the green winds.
Listen, if you want to call Elven Scent the wind of life, that says more about you than it does them, I feel like.
Oh man. Oh, can you please? I guess it's only fair. I am going towards his place to, you know, destroy it.
Well, hopefully he's just creating like a bit of a line that you can just be like, I'm just gonna follow this line.
That would be nice. Nice and easy.
Oh, I finally managed to cripple my economy. Nice.
I'm gonna wreck your shit.
I have no wish for my shell to become dried meat. Desolation for all! Fall upon their
Pancreas alt account, that's super funny.
Special beverage. It's infused with the product of
He
my
is one
love.
of the biggest elf simps I've ever met in my life, which is actually saying something.
And apparently he loves Carl Franz too.
He does indeed. I cannot tell you how many times I have been like chatting with someone that like doesn't seem to know a lot about Warhammer. Like I know they're not like super well experienced with Warhammer. And I'm just like, oh man, if I could just like maybe get them into it, yada yada. And then I'll see them like make a piece of art or a video or something where they'll have like a picture of Karl Franz, and I'm like, oh my god, they're like learning about Warhammer. I'm so excited, like I can finally chat with them. And I'll go like, hey, I saw that piece of art you made about Karl Franz, and they'll go, who? And I'll go, Karl Franz, the
Oh my god.
the guy in your artwork. And they're like, oh, you mean Pancreas? I'm like, no, don't mean Pancreas.
Oh no.
I'm talking about the Emperor of the Empire, not a pervert. Come on.
Oh, that's so funny. It's twisted, but it's funny.
I say that with all love to Pancreas. He's my brother from another mother. But god damn it, dude. Couldn't you have come up with like a more original profile pic? It's literally just Karl Franz with his helmet closed.
Oh, that's so funny.
The worst one I remember by far was fucking you know who Joe Cat is?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Joe Cat did a video about him like it was his video where he was talking about when he traveled to Japan, and in the background of all the stuff he's talking about, like he makes like a bunch of cameo appearances of people he knows. And I didn't realize it was just like people that he was friends with. And sure enough, there's a scene where in a Japanese, if you go watch that video, there's a fucking Japanese laundromat or whatever, and fucking Karl Franz shows up in the background. And I'm like, oh my, and I literally went to one of Joe Cat's live streams here on Twitch, and I was like, hey, I love that video, da, da, da. I didn't know you knew Karl Franz. And he was like, who?
Oh no!
I hate Colin. I hate him so much. The
Oh,
piece of shit.
man.
He's stealing Karl Franz's image. Identity theft is not a joke.
Wasn't there a Carl Franz commenting on your videos a while back? Yeah, there was a guy on TikTok who he had Carl Franz as his picture. It wasn't Pancreas. It definitely wasn't. I can't remember what the name was though. It doesn't really matter. But he was a very angry man, which made it very funny because I tend to have a problem with Carl Franz every campaign. Well, at that point anyway. So it made it quite funny that he was picking on me on TikTok as well. He was an angry guy.
Oh lordy. Yeah, it's that eternal curse of being like a deep lore enthusiast of something you love, like being an expert on something you love, and knowing that you're never gonna be like the main route through which people learn about the thing you love.
Aww.
Because like when you're focusing more on like accuracy and deep dives and stuff like that, I I think it's just naturally just not as entertaining as being able to focus on like designing a quote unquote like genuinely enjoyable, really fun, well-made like meme versions of everything. So of course everyone just learns the meme versions of everything. And you're like, ah, yes, look at all these people learning about Warhammer. And then you go like watch the thing about like what it is they're learning about Warhammer, and you're like, oh no. Oh no.
It's tainted, it's spreading. Oh. To be honest with you, I haven't seen very much of Pancras stuff.
It's genuinely hilarious. It's so well made. It's so his mixture of very just borderline depraved comical writing combined with his very like naturally deadpan voice. It's a pretty killer combo. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie.
I've seen like a few bits. I haven't seen a lot though. I didn't realize he was like so prevalent in the Warhammer like community. I didn't realize how like he was like, basically the gateway drug.
He's basically almost as big as Bricky. I think the only reason he isn't quite is because he doesn't really stream.
Right.
Like he just makes videos and then he posts just the most rancid shit imaginable on Twitter every day.
Yes, he does. It's very funny. You still don't really know who it is.
I wish I was simultaneously that brave and that funny, but I am neither of those things.
He's just basically he's a guy who makes videos on Warhammer lore and stuff. That's who he is. No,
he's also branched out to other settings as well. Like he does a lot of like Halo stuff. And he shows up on a couple different podcast shows as well. I mean, he showed up on Lorebeards once, and we had a very good time.
That's cool.
He's just a genuinely very funny guy. He's also very sweet. He's very nice.
Good. There's a lot of people that I think when they get to a certain size, they lose that. It's good that he kept hold of that.
Oh yeah, well I think it's partially because he doesn't understand how he got to that size. So.
Aww. Oh, that's actually really sweet.
No, he's great. I cannot recommend his content enough to literally anybody.
Aww.
Though, I with the caveat that if you ever come to me and go, oh man, I learned about the lore of this thing, and if you're gonna source one of his videos, I will beat you to death. I'm not gonna feel good about it, but it has to be done.
The problem is I love rage baiting people, so now I know that. I'm sorry in advance.
As long as we all know where we stand, as long as we all know where we're going to go where we'll end up, it's fine. It is sad though, because obviously I do like the shorts for like the unit highlight things, and then when I try and do like lore videos, because I really love the lore. Thank you. When I really love like the lore and stuff, and whenever I try and do like decently length lore videos, like they nearly always kind of flop, which is so disappointing because so much more work goes into them. Yeah, been there, feel that. It's really weird, difficult because YouTube, well, especially YouTube nowadays just doesn't like to promote long content unless it's something extremely like topical. Like it's like, oh, you want to make like an hour to 5 hour video on Deltarune? Sure, we'll promote the fuck out of that. But like, oh, you want to make like a 2 hour video about like Warhammer Fantasy? Like, I
don't know about that, man.
You kind of have to have like a primed audience that like isn't just like subscribers, because I'm sure you've experienced this, but every fucking YouTuber in the world, like your subscriber number is kind of a like it's a lie. It's just kind of like a fancy made up bullshit thing. It's more about like how many people actually show up to watch stuff, which is like it's like a fraction of a number of that number, I should say.
Yeah, it's the same with Twitch. Like it's there's a certain point where like Twitch doesn't care about how many viewers, how many followers you have. They only care about how many viewers you have.
Yeah, yeah, like it matters up to a point, and then it kind of peters off.
Yeah, which is a big shame.
Yeah, it's a weird system, but especially because Twitch is like, it's weird because like YouTube has a better discovery system than Twitch for like if you're brand new. Like if you're like completely new to content creation and you've never made anything ever before, then like YouTube tends to be a more favorable, tends to be more friendly to people in like that position. But simultaneously, like YouTube also kind of has like a weird cap on it where once you hit like a certain point, if you don't like get like a real takeoff and can't like maintain that momentum, then like YouTube's like, oh, you're not a toy I want to play with anymore, and you get like thrown into the Toy Story dumpster.
And they just go, oopsie, goodbye. It's the same thing on TikTok. TikTok is very like, when I first, well, at one point my the shorts did like really well on TikTok, and I was like, wow, I'm famous. And then all of a sudden TikTok just went, you know what, I don't actually like you after all.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
And then that's it. They also had that really weird bug where loads and loads of creator accounts got accidentally changed to business accounts, and then it meant that you couldn't actually join the creator club thing, so you couldn't actually make money from it.
What the fuck? Okay.
Yeah, so I remember I was like in the creator club thingy, my bob, whatever it's called, whatever their version of it is, and it came up one day saying that I had been kicked from it because I had a business account. And I was like, and then that stayed for ages. Like that bug stayed for ages, and I saw other people. I thought it was just me. I thought I'd done something wrong. But I saw like it was just like a widespread thing that they already knew about when I spoke to like the customer support thing. And now because my views have dropped because TikTok doesn't like me anymore, I can't get back into the creator club thing because I don't have enough views. So I'm like,
okay, so we fucked up, but you know,
but fuck you
bent,
too.
I guess.
Yeah, it's oh well, it happens, I guess. It's just, yeah, whatever.
No, well, that sucks dicks. I'll say that.
It does. It does,
in
but
the least positive way that could be interpreted.
Yeah. So I don't know how many people got affected, but apparently it was like a widespread thingy. There's also a lot of people coming away from TikTok now anyway because they are a little bit iffy when it comes to your payouts. Apparently, they will find like different excuses on ways not to pay you.
The classic.
Yeah. Which is a big shame, but I've never made any money from it anyway, so it doesn't matter to me. TikTok is just a labor of love at this point.
Well, I mean, honestly, that's the best relationship to have with it, IMO.
Yeah, that's true. You can't do it just for money.
Yeah, because it's like, otherwise, like, you kind of get into a system where it just, like, if you're doing it just for, like, finance or whatever, it's like, it'll I don't know, it'll start to wear on you.
Definitely.
Like, especially when it inevitably betrays you, at least for a bit. And then it's like, oh no, everything's falling apart. It's like, no, don't rely on that stuff. It's evil. It's evil.
I also think there was a big drop because they started doing this like promote thing where obviously they want you to pay to promote your stuff. I think that had an impact too because people then saw like big drops in viewership because they want you to pay for the thingy.
Oh, that sucks. Doing like the fucking Tinder shit.
Yeah.
I remember the last time I tried online dating, and it was like, are you tired of like not seeing anyone because you're buried under mountains of other dudes? And also, the only time you get a response, it's probably a bot or someone like fishing for your information. Pay us X amount of money and we'll promote you to the top. And it's like, I may be lonely, but I'm not that lonely.
Wow.
You missed me with that shit.
Oh man, that made my eyes water. Apparently they're also just decreasing views on people in the Creator Club too, dropping them from the algo. It doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me. They're like, hey, if you want to earn money, you have to make a video with this song in it. This song specifically, everyone loves this song. You'll love this song too. You should make a video with this song. And you're like, well, it sucks because your content doesn't really revolve around trends, you know?
Yep.
It's like making original content now is almost punishable.
Yeah, I would definitely concur with that. Hardcore. Well, they're just, it's just a frustrating damned if you do, damned if you don't feeling system a lot of the time.
Definitely.
Prismatic amplifier. Oh boy.
You don't want to pay £300 for Platinum Diamond Tinder? It gives you a special flair. You can access so many more inboxes.
That way, trust me, it helps. Women want to know that you're extra desperate. It helps so much.
Does it show on your profile too when you like have the premium thing?
I don't know if it does. If it's smartly designed, it shouldn't. But I never had a positive experience with those systems.
I think from what I've heard, there's a big sort of group of people that use it not for relationships, but for you know, one-time stand things.
I mean, hey, all the power to them. It's like it's one of those things where it's like, on one hand, it's like, well, if you spend enough time with it, maybe you can kind of like learn how the algorithm works and you can kind of like tweak things and all this stuff. But it's like it's just exhausting.
Yeah. I mean, it's crazy to think there is an algorithm for a dating app.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's you know, it's one of those things where like at the end of the day, they are incentivized for you not to succeed for as long as possible so that you will spend more time using their app, which allows them to have the opportunity, A, they can monetize by just showing you like ads and stuff, but B, they can just, if they can keep you single long enough that you break and are like, okay, I'm willing to pay for these services. Aww. Well, then if they've got you at that point, well, maybe they could keep you a little longer.
Yeah, that's true. They're like capitalizing on loneliness.
Like, as far as their shareholders are concerned, like, they don't want you, like, they probably prefer like the one night stand people because they're going to keep using the app consistently.
Oh. That sucks.
It does.
I don't do all that stuff.
It's a lot easier not to. I have reached that level of like, you know what, I'm just gonna vibe, and that's okay.
That's why I bought a wife instead. I remember.
So, you know what? I didn't even think of going to my local farmer's market. Silly me.
I remember my psychology teacher years ago. He lived in Japan for like a big chunk of his life. He like spoke Japan. He spoke to like Japanese fluently and everything. He spoke Japan. And he ended up marrying a lady out there, and then eventually he wanted to come home and he brought her with her. With him. And he would tell people, he'd be like, oh yeah, she does this, she does that. At least that's what the description on the website says, because he knows about the whole like buymeawife.com joke, and he makes them. Which it made it even funnier that he was making it about himself.
You ever think that there's probably like at least one person he pulled that on who to this day doesn't realize it was a joke? It was
Yeah.
like, and like they're like in a different place in their life. They're like, man, I remember I met this super fucking racist guy this one time. Like,
He buys women. What a creep.
what a fucking like just ugh. I'll tell you, I've witnessed the worst in humanity. He says about like a loving relationship.
Yeah. He was a nice guy though. He was really, really, really nice. But yeah, I think he probably. There was probably a lot of times when he was with his wife that he made that joke before anyone could think it.
Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things where, like, if you were dealing with someone that would actually think like something like that, you can kind of undercut them by just, like, immediately making fun of them.
There's
like, by getting ahead of it.
There's probably a guy he told the joke to that's still saving money for the trip to get one for himself. Man's still trying to find
strategy
website.
I can relate to.
Oh, boy. Dating scary, though. Dating scary.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. I mean, I say that I haven't dated in... It's been a long time. I dated in college.
Oh.
And I try not to think about how long ago that was.
Oh, no.
It's like, oh, shit, I got old. What happened?
But then some people find, like, the love of their lives when they're, like, 50.
Damn, Mimi. Why are you cursing me? I had to wait another 15 to 20 years? What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I don't mean you specifically. I'm just saying there's always hope.
Why don't we try for like 35? That's coming up quick.
No, because I don't want you to be disappointed if you do it. You get to that point and there isn't someone waiting.
Oh, so you're taking the safe bet. Okay, I see.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Now I feel like I put my foot in my mouth. I'm so sorry.
Maybe he's like, if I aim for the 2050s, he won't remember about this prediction.
If I say 75, he won't even remember himself.
Yeah. He'll be just completely wasted by then.
Oh man. Imagine him in Japan making jokes about his wife buying him. Yeah. She's flexing. Sotek putting a reminder in the phone.
Genuinely tempted to do so. I'm just gonna get some. It's like when someone puts like a remind me post on Reddit.
There's a remind me post on Reddit.
If I'm not hitched by 2041, Mimi's gonna get a very upset letter.
Imagine, like, by that point you just like you get the notification like, who the hell was Maple?
Yeah.
I don't remember this person. I should be angry at them, but I don't actually know who they are.
Just like just like at an untimely funeral, one of my family members like, what the fuck is this message in this phone? The better understanding would be if someone else in my life found it and like knew my grandmother and they're like, why did his Mimi say this to him? Why would she do this?
Yeah.
She died like 5 years before that. What the fuck?
He just wants to reminisce. Oh man. Oh dear.
Okay, so it looks like you're good on dealing with the ogres.
I am indeed. I'm on my way to follow their trail of destruction.
Okay, I'm gonna send an army to cut off his army that's like running around.
Okay.
So I'll see if I can get ahead of him.
Yeah, it looks like he's making a beeline across.
Yeah, he's probably trying to go after like settlements that don't have like much in the way of a garrison, so he can just sort of like run up and jump on them.
What a little shit.
Let's see, where am I gonna send Kugoth? I guess I should focus on finishing off Zalming, because once Zalming is dead, we will be in a much. Then I can focus on killing the lizardmen in Lustria, and then I can head out to greener shores.
Ooh, cool.
To infect with fresh plague. Oh, okay. How long do I have that for? Okay, cool. I'm about to make Takala upset because I'm gonna walk across her territory, but maybe I can. Oh, she's on a war with the lizards. Okay, that's super weird, but all right, whatever.
I had an ogre campaign. It was the first ogre campaign that was actually going well, and I didn't kill them off before turn 10. And it was going so good, and I walked out that way thinking I was really big and tough, and Dakala came along and just wiped me instantly. Campaign over.
Slash can be pretty fucking nasty.
Yep, she was horrible, bitch.
Tell me how you really feel.
She was like okay to play as, but to play against, because they're so fast, and ogres just aren't.
They are. Yeah, you kind of have to play a Death Star strategy against Slanesh, where you just like have a bunch of stuff that's good at buffing each other and just stack them all on top of each other, which is just trying to endure.
I think she had like 2 armies as well. I think she sandwiched me.
You know, some people would pay for that.
We're back around to the Findom.
Yes.
There's been some weird subjects this stream.
You know. Go to war with the elves. Maybe later.
Oh man.
Those dragon elves are a little spooky, actually.
Dragon elves?
The dragon riding elves, sorry.
Ah. What kind of freaky deaky did they get up to?
I still remember, were you following all of the memes that came out when Miao Yang first got announced? That people were just spam posting the memes of like Emmerich trying to court Miao Yang, and it was just so fucking fun.
No.
So there was a whole thing where like so they announced Grand Cathay, and they were like, okay, Miao Ying's coming to the game, and they're like, and she's this like super sexy, like cold and aloof dragon, and I want to say it was like right oh, and plus by that point Emmerich had already been added for like Mortal Empires, and they put him in like the Eastern Badlands or Darklands, so he was like really close to Grand Cathay,
Right.
already. So a bunch of memes got posted. I'll have to send you some of the art, because some of the art is so fucking funny.
Okay.
Of just like Emmerich, because he's like the major big dragon riding character, just doing everything in his power to woo Miao Yang, and her just wanting like fucking nothing to do with him. And it's, oh my god, it was so fucking funny.
Yeah. No, I don't think I was interneting at that point.
Warlord and conqueror.
That sounds very funny though.
Here, like some of the art is really well made and like super cute, because it's just like classic shipping art.
Mm-hmm.
Here. I'll drop some of these into the dunes if you want to show the chat. And then some of them are like just fucking funny, of like him clearly trying to do something and her just being like, I would literally destroy you. Oh yeah, my favorite here. I have to grab my favorite one. It's the fucking
Rot we
this meme, the one where it's the guy from The Mummy, put over Emmerich's face. There you go.
Oh my
There's
God,
there's
there's so
there's a
many.
collection of options, ranging, doing the full range.
Okay, me. Oh, that was kind of cute.
Yeah, that was one of my favorite sagas in Total Wars. Total War like brought a lot of really funny memes to life. Like Balthazar Gelt went from being a character that very few people cared about, genuinely, like he just wasn't that interesting or big of a character,
Right.
to being probably one of the most beloved characters in Warhammer. Because the memes from Total War were just absolutely spectacular.
Wow. No, that was terrible. Oh, the one from the Mummy is awful. Oh my God. They're pretty good.
Man likes his dragons.
Yeah. Oh my God. Tariff was more kingdom. I'm not surprised.
I've collected a staggering amount of Warhammer memes, almost entirely thanks to Total War Warhammer.
Speaking
And I'm so happy about it.
Speaking of Cathay, they've now just died out.
Yes, Cathay is dead. Literally
Wow.
the only thing left in the east that is a potential enemy is the lizards. So I'm gonna start migrating some of my armies west, but some of my armies I'm gonna send to the edge of the world, and I'm gonna have them take the naval route to teleport to Lustria, because there'll be fresh territory over there.
Fresh lizards to eat. Do you ever feel kind of bad killing the lizards?
No, not really. Mostly, listen, I think a lot of people think that I am like, they're like, oh, he's only Lizardman. It's like, no. The Lizardman may be like my favorite child, which I know you're not supposed to have one, but like, they may be my favorite child, but I do love all the different Warhammer factions almost equally. The Lizardmen just edge it out a little bit more due to like nostalgia than anything, but like I love all the Warhammer factions. So like of course I'm gonna have an absolutely delightful time as Nurgle, just walking into Lizardman territory and just like giving them all scale scabbies for the rest of time.
Okay, that's fair.
Time.
Tariff has done a lot of for memes and Warhammer. He has. I actually just realized, you know what made me feel super old this morning is I got up. I don't even know what he sent me. I'd have to look at it. Tariff sends me like really stupid memes every once in a while. And he sent me some fresh hell today. And Discord does this thing now where it fucking like is like, hey, guess what? You've been friends with this person for like a while. Like it tells you how long you've been friends with someone, and it's like, no, I don't want to know that. Like that just makes me. And so I got a message from Tariff today, and I opened it, and I didn't see what he sent me because the only thing I saw was Discord being like, "Oh, you and Tariff have been friends for 5 years," and I'm like, no, no.
Yeah. I haven't had that pop up with anyone. I guess because my account's so new. Oh! He came back with a full army.
I could just see I could feel all my cartilage rotting away. Don't worry, we'll get it back.
Shall I just auto it for now and then we can get it back later?
What's the result say?
Decisive defeat.
Do you have an upgraded garrison? Like, do you have like the full garrison structure, or is
No.
it just like the base?
No, I'm not
Yeah.
quite sure where I am with it, but I know it's not top.
Okay. Does he have 3 20 stacks, or are they less than 20s?
He's got one which only has 2, one full, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then a 9 stack, which was the original army that came to get me the first time.
Do you have a character there?
I have Moxia. I have the original army that you saw, the little army. So I've got like the spellcaster guy and that. And then I have a garrison. Most of my garrison is like Nurglings and plague bearers.
Ooh, how like more than 10?
Well, I only have 13 units in total, and 4 of them are Nurglings and 5 of them are plague bearers.
And then you have a separate army as well?
It's literally just that tiny first army and then the garrison, that's it. And they're not even like full health because they've been sieging me.
No, we're probably boned on that one.
Yeah, if I'll alter it. I'll take it back later because Tamerkan can come back up and get more powerful because there's more powerful units.
Can just start going just work his way north.
It's such a shame because they had some good units coming out of there as well.
Yeah, we'll get it back.
I, unfortunately, have reached my 4-hour limit and I will have to go.
Oh shoot! I didn't even notice how long it had been.
I'm sorry.
No, that's perfect because I gotta start getting ready for my dentist appointment.
Oh yeah.
So yeah. All right. So Archaon's being a little bit of a big bitch, but we're actually coming along pretty nicely. We're almost halfway to our total victory for multiplayer because we have to just take out 100 settlements and we're at 46.
Ooh.
So we're scooting along pretty good.
Yeah.
So yeah, we were making some good progress.
Does that count the ones I've taken back?
Yeah, once Cathay is emptied out, we'll be able to just turn our full attention to going west. So which will be I'll send like my mortal army to join you in the north, and then the rest of our stuff can just start spreading west and south.
Spreading the stain.
But we're making good progress. This might actually be like the first multiplayer campaign I will get a victory screen with a VTuber. I've never actually made it to the victory screen before.
How come? They just gave up, died out?
No, we never like lost. It would just be like someone would get like fucking busy, and then like a major patch would come out that would like break the save, so we'd have to start over, or like I don't know, sometimes you collab with people and then they just kind of you both just kind of get busy. It's not like anyone's avoiding the other. It's just like stuff comes up and then you're just kind of doing other stuff and you're like, well, I guess I'll just not go. And with this game, all campaigns are kind of a ticking time bomb because eventually there's gonna be a patch that's gonna break the save sooner or later. So it's like if you're not kind of consistently getting in like solid sessions where you make a good amount of progress at least once a week, it's pretty easy to not be able to finish a campaign,
which is a big shame. It's like D&D trying to arrange that.
Yes, it's exactly like D&D. Especially when you come back after like too long of a break and you're like, ooh, I don't remember what the fuck we were doing at all.
Yeah. It's worse with homebrew campaigns because you have no idea what bullshit you came out with last time.
Yeah. Oh, dude, that was my Warhammer Fantasy roleplay campaign I play in. I have saved, so we're good to dip out.
Okay, cool.
But my Warhammer Fantasy roleplay game, I because of the company I run, I had to take like a couple, like probably like 2 months off of missing like sessions because I just had like a bunch of other stuff I had to do, and it was so weird when I finally came back. And it was like, who am I? Who are these people? What happened? Like, what's going on? Like, it was like a whole fucking thing. And like, a part of me was like, maybe I should just quit because like I'm so far behind. But luckily, I was able to get kind of caught up, and we're kind of back into we're back into the vibe of it.
Yeah.
But anyway, thank you so much for playing today, Maple. I had a really good time.
Yeah, thank you, and so did I. Thank you very much. So we'll have to look at, would you want to do next Monday? Because I don't know when your like off-Kai stuff is coming up.
Yeah, next Monday is the last Monday that I have free before I leave. We might be able to play like the following week. We would just have to start later in the day. Maybe. But we might just take that week off because I know I get home on the 27th, but I don't remember when I get home.
Also, don't push yourself. It's fine. It's whenever. Just let me know.
Yeah, yo, next week we're definitely fine. Like next
Cool.
week's just totally normal.
Cool.
So yeah, that'd be great.
Well,
And
thank you
before we
very
go,
much.
could you tell anyone that happens to be listening on like my side of things, like what you're up to and where they can find you and all that stuff?
They can find me here. They can find me on YouTube. They can find me on TikTok. Don't find me on Twitter. Don't come there. I'm playing.
It's Mimi Maple. It's spelled exactly how it sounds. M-I-M-I Maple.
It is, yeah. I'm currently doing an RE9 campaign. It's the first Resident Evil game I've ever played. I scream a lot because I'm very scared.
Nice.
I make Warhammer, Total War Warhammer unit highlight videos, and I've got some Monster Hunter videos coming at some point too. But that's it.
I just want you to know I'm going to be super judgmental the day that Lord of the Intense comes back out and you make a video on the Basilisk. If you're not like glazing the fuck out of the Basilisk, I will be really upset. I just gotta say, because he is the best boy.
I just have to sit there and be like, blink twice if you're in danger.
But yeah, okay, great. I had a lovely time. Is there anyone you want to raid?
Not really, but I
Wanna
would
do a
like you
joint
to
raid?
tell my chat where they can find you in case they don't know who you are, which they'd be silly to believe them.
I'm just dumbass LoremasterofSotek stupid shit. You can find me pretty easily over on the YouTube's Twitch, Blue Sky, Twitter, all that stuff. I'm not. I think I technically have a TikTok account, but I think I only posted like 3 shorts on there before I was like, oh my god, this is exhausting, and I stopped
Yeah.
doing it. I need to get back to doing it because it's such like it's such a good growth tool, but like god damn, it's so exhausting. I don't know how people keep up with like, they're like, oh, I post daily to like 5 different platforms, and I'm like, I'd rather kill myself.
It's
Why?
just
How do
insanity.
you do that? But yeah, anyway, so yeah, and this week we're doing a lot more Elden Ring, so if you want to see me get really fucking tilted at a game, feel free to come by for that. I've gotten absolutely genuinely fucking furious at least once per stream, so it's a good time.
Elden Ring is such a good game though.
It is. I love it. Like, I don't want it to sound like I hate the game. Like, I get mad as fuck at some of the bosses, but
Yeah.
like I'm having a great time because when you finally beat them, the catharsis
Oh
of
yeah.
like finally triumphing over such a frustrating experience is like it's just like pure sex. Like, it's just the best feeling. It's so good.
You get like a rush of adrenaline over you. You go, ah.
Yeah, like it's absolutely wonderful. So is there, I'm sorry, did you say, is there anybody you wanted to raid? Any of your friends online?
Not really. I don't think.
Would you want to raid, have you met Stimpack?
Yeah, we raided her last time. We can raid her again.
Oh, okay, great. Yeah. If we did that last time, wow, I'm lazy. Yeah, I'll just do the same thing over and over and over again. Why change? Makes life easy. All right, well, I'll get out of your hair so you can do whatever it is you need to do to wrap up stream, and I'll see you next week.
Cool. Thank you very much again. Have a good day.
Bye, people. Bye-bye.
Bye bye. It's you and me now. Where is him? I gotta turn it off. Well, hello everyone. I'm sorry for a lot of the everything that I miss doing collabs. It's very hard for me to concentrate on everything at once, so I'm really sorry. Great streaming me, thank you very much. And people on YouTube, I'm really sorry. I know it seemed like I was ignoring you guys. I wasn't. It's just very hard for me to look at chats and chat at the same time. I suck. I'm sorry. But I'll do better next time. And on Twitch is used to me doing that. Twitch is used to me being terrible at doing both. Yeah. When that one, we'll turn that off. But yeah, it was a lovely stream. Good. I'm glad you liked it. Practice makes perfect. It does indeed. Thank you for the stream. No problem. Thank you for coming along. But yeah, so I'll go for today. What day is it? It's Monday. So I'll see you guys tomorrow, and we'll be doing some Total War tomorrow. Probably the Corn campaign, because I want to go for Long Victory. Unless we specifically want to go for another one, but I'm thinking we'll continue the Corn campaign. But yeah. One little problem with the painting streams is that unfortunately there is no second track for YouTube, so all of my music that plays on my VODs gets me flagged. So that's why the VOD from Friday isn't available on YouTube, because it doesn't have a separate VOD track, which means all the music is in the VOD, which means I get in trouble. My last video was banned globally. Which is very funny. I'll try to drop by again for future streams so my schedule allows. No problem, no problem. Thank you very much. I don't know, but yeah. So I don't know what's going to happen in regards to painting streams on YouTube. It might just be a case of me uploading the VOD separately from Twitch and not actually stream it on YouTube, which is a big shame. It would suck big. So that's an achievement unlocked. Yeah. Normally it's just blocked in Russia for some reason. Russian YouTube really hates me, but this time it was globally. So yeah, I don't know. So yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you everyone for coming along. People on Twitch, we're going to be raiding out to Stimpack, and I'm sorry on YouTube, but we're going to abandon you. I'm sorry. But yes, I'll try also to try and get, so when you, I've had to do a member thing. I don't know, it's on YouTube with stuff. But basically Twitch subs, you get a discount on my merch. So I'm trying to find a way to make it so that if you do subscribe or be a member on YouTube, that you can get the same discount, but it's a bit complicated because nothing wants to work with YouTube. So, yeah, so I'll see if I can find a way to make it so that you guys have the same benefits as Twitch people. But yeah, so thank you everyone for coming along today. We will, yeah, that's a raid message, which obviously, like, if you're not sub, you can't do the animated one, but that's fine. It's fine. But yeah, have a good day, evening, morning, noon, night, everyone. Let me just set up the raid. Thanks for the stream. Noxious, hello. Thank you for coming to the stream. Hello. Right, we will have a good Armenia. Shall now return to Heaven's Sword. No problem. Heaven's what? Heaven's Sword? Heaven's what? But yeah, have a good evening, everybody. Just sort out the raid. She's currently showing her model's legs for reasons I don't know. I don't understand. But yeah, we'll transition over there. But yeah, thank you everyone for having a good day. I don't know what that sentence just was, but goodbye.